See if I'm up yet. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, fuck. Aqueduct canceled, so I had to rush and get Gulfstream, I guess. But let me get set up while people get in here. Let's see what I need. Let's see, Gulfstream and Churchill today. Let me get my shit set up like usual before we get started. Let's see. Try not to do Gulfstream again. They keep dragging me back in. What's up, Gary? Yeah, tomorrow I don't have Aqueduct, so it's not gonna. Tomorrow I already did Gulfstream and Churchill, I think. I think I did Churchill all week, so Sunday will probably be Gulfstream and Churchill too. Let me just get this set up. Whoa, double click. A lot of, looks like a lot of 7-horse fields today at Gulfstream, but I never know if I'm going to like someplace. Oh, might leave early today. I might have to leave early today. Some of that birthday celebration is going to be tonight, so I know some people are taking me out to dinner. Oh, you're going to Florida next week? Nice. Are you going out to go to a track or something else? Oh, maybe visit Gulfstream? People should be filing in. Let's do Churchill real quick. Let's see, we still got about 20 minutes, so it is early. Oh, golf? You're going out for golf and a boys' weekend. Okay. Oh, you trying to do all the expensive hobbies then? Next, you're going to tell me you own a boat. Who don't have water? What the fuck are you talking about? I got the peanut gallery upstairs chiming in today. Let's see, is that a 12-horse field? That looks like a 12-horse field. Oh, me and Gary might be doing a private show today. No one else is jumping in. I know there's other people there. You guys are gonna make me look bad. Fucking ITP on Twitter is gonna take a picture of how many people are watching me. Throw it up on Twitter. Give me a few minutes. I'll get people watching. Give me a few minutes. No, don't put up the screen with only 2 people watching. By the way, Jockey Club, that is pretty sad that you guys are paying people to do fucking shows and you got no one watching them. But okay, anyway. What's up, Narendra? Robert, what's up? Yeah, we'll be getting people in here. Don't try to shame me with the audience. It takes a few minutes. Don't try to shame me. You could do that with those inside the media guys. Those guys actually got sponsored. Embarrassing. Oh, wait. There are only... Oh, no, this is Churchill. I'm doing Churchill, that's right. Just getting my betting board set up. We start off slow here. I still got to get a cigar light, taste my coffee. Man, I woke up late and I had to scramble to get Gulfstream together, though. What's up, Michael? How's it going, Michael Lester? All right, let's get my video up. We're ready. We are completely ready. Ooh, got to get it lit up. Let's see. Churchill, I'm pretty sure, was unplayable first race. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be interested in that race. Gulfstream, we only got 8 races today. Had to make the audible. But no matter what, they keep dragging me back into Gulfstream. Gary's ready to roll. Coming off a good day yesterday. God, I just wish I didn't mess up that second race. King off that 33-1 horse that ran second. Justified using them in an all. But hit one race yesterday. That's all I needed. The rest of the bets were pulling teeth or kind of got shut out and had to cut down bets late in the day. That really was nothing there. What's up, Donald? Firster or no firster in the first? What up, dude? Buy stocks. What's up, buy stocks? Let's just see what Gulfstream is for the first race. If that's in my wheelhouse. Oh yeah, I'm going to want to look at that race. Yeah, that's at least more of a handicappable race for me. I need to get a better punch than that. Because I woke up late and did the extra work, I did not get to chart Churchill for yesterday. So if anyone has an idea if Churchill was favoring anything yesterday, let me know earlier than later instead of that week where, fuck it, it was an obvious inside bias and we should have had a huge fucking Thursday. But I did not do my work and you guys let me down. Fuck, that fucking rail was so obviously biased. I can't believe no one said it to me. I caught on it too late. Let's see. I'm actually going to look at Churchill's yesterday result just to see if every time it does that, it doesn't work. Let me try to do that again. Let me see the church yesterday. Let's see, that was Churchill result for yesterday. Why aren't they giving? Oh, it's going slow and I'm clicking like crazy. Dude, why is this cigar dry? Whoa. Is the equine base slow today or let's try it again. One more time. If not, I forget about it. What's up, Bodrick? How's it going, man? One more try on that. All right, there it is. Let's see. First race. It did look like I was working out trying to watch it yesterday, but wasn't paying that. I thought it was fairly chalky. Let's see. The first race, Kentucky Downs or Kentucky, Downs horse won. Paid 7-1. Nice price. Would have closed. Second race, chalk went wire to wire. Another Kentucky Downs horse. Third race, favorite. 5-1 over favorite. Kentucky Downs horses were representing yesterday. Lots of favorite yesterday. Lots of favorites, yes. Oh yeah, that's a card with that's a card with not too many spots in it. Yesterday at ChurchillDowns. And what's up, in? I had to make the adjustment. I got Gulfstream and Churchill today. I planned on doing Aqueduct. Had all the Aqueduct done, but had to make the Audible. Luckily, I opened my eyes. I slept in, but the first thing I seen was Twitter. And the first tweet I seen was that they canceled Aqueduct, so I was able to get my ass out of bed and get it together. What the hell, Donald? You must love is that one of your fucking go-to plays? You must love McPeak. McPeak, or however you say that name. You must love that dude. That must be one of your big-time angles, huh? I just noticed the last 2 or 3 days since you started watching, I've been noticing a lot of your comments got McPeak something in them. That must be one of your big go-tos. Joe D, what's up? So you think they're going to cancel tomorrow too? There was ducks swimming. I said someone put a big flood on Twitter, but I wasn't sure if that was, a true picture of a flood in New York, or if that was, a flood picture and they were making a joke. That I wasn't sure about. Oh, they did cancel Saturday, but it's supposed to be on for Sunday. Yeah, I already downloaded and started Churchill. So I was already planning on doing Churchill and Gulfstream, so no Aqueduct for Saturday. And then when I downloaded the form today, I said, yeah, if it's that muddy, Sunday's going to be Churchill and Gulfstream too. Hey, I tried to avoid Gulfstream. I said I was going to take I said I wanted a little break with all the favorites lately. But last week I wasn't supposed to play it, and Aqueduct canceled on Saturday, so I had to play it. Oh, Joel's saying he's joking. It's not. Okay, so yeah, dude, sometimes if you're too quick to believe everything you see on Twitter, I would have thought they were saying this is New York and had major floods. Like, everything's under like 2 feet of water or something. What's up, Blair? How's it going? Blair's already looking at Delaware 245. Let's see, I got to get over to Gulfstream. 19 minutes, still a little early for me to start. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the Shake Up. Welcome, jump into the chat room. I only do 2 tracks. I'll also sit out a lot of races because it's a fucking skill, and this is what I do betting, so I have to be able to sit out. I won't have an opinion every fucking race. I won't try to force an opinion every fucking race. I don't believe anyone should be playing every fucking race. I'm only not allowed, but I'm only able to really concentrate and do a live show on 2 tracks without it becoming a clusterfuck. So, feel free to throw in picks at any track across the nation. Guys, people are in the chat room are interested. This is not a tout show, tout service, or anything like that. I am not trying to sell you anything. I am not trying to even convince you to handicap like I do. All I'm doing is saying I'm a profitable player. I only expect to hit about 20% of my races. That's how my game's designed. If I hit them at the prices that I need to hit them, I will be profitable at the end of the year. So I'm not a tout, not trying to sell you anything. What else? This is just a pro handicapper show. We got a lot of sharp people in the chat room too. And if you're brand new, please don't tell me how good you are. Put in picks. That's the only way you can convince me. I don't fucking care. It looks like Gulfstream and Churchill right now, what are they, about 5 minutes apart? Yeah, at least get my pins and everything set up for when I get started. Oh, I wrote in 2 different colors today. How nice. I do that when I'm bored sometimes. But now I got to change the pin color. That's the pin color. By the way, on the side, if you're brand new, I try to make a betting line, especially in the races that I'm interested in playing. That's what you see on the side, that like looking like a little tote board right there. I try to give my horses winning conditions based on, percentage. Those percentages are going to correlate to prices. I'm looking to, only be right about 2 every 10 times, maybe 1.5 times every 10 times. So I won't be betting my top choices, or I'll be looking for tickets that will be able at that hit rate to be profitable at the end of the day. So, Joe, I got to try to do it for the new people, man. I get so many new people, but they don't give us any chance. They come in for about 15 minutes. I'm not impressive enough. You know, they think it's the same old show. So, dude, I got to spit out some stuff, man. I got to spit it out quick to grab their attention. Maybe something would correlate with their beliefs and they'll give me a chance. That's really what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to broadcast, man. Other than that, yeah, you can leave right away. Say I suck, but I'm going to call you chum anyways. We know the deal, Joe. But thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just trying to fucking say something that might, you know, because I will admit these shows are boring. These shows are fucking boring. Watching someone handicap, we live in a range of not being that successful, and I got to spell it out quick, Joe. Yeah, this first race at Churchill, just not a race that's for me, by the way. Let's see, Blair got to play 347. What's up, Blair? Churchill. So Churchill, I'm not even going to make a betting line there. I think I got two first-time starters. I think I got at least two horses that I'm not going to have marks on, something like that. Lightly raced horses. Betting line doesn't look great with three favorites. I do know as a bettor that combining 3, 7, and 10 is probably a shit ticket in any order. What's up, Boater? Well, let's go to Gulfstream. Other than me, still wanting to watch that race because still want to see how all the races play out. Let's see, back at Gulfstream, made the audible. Made the audible there. Lightly horse races, but a little difference on this one. It is a dirt race where I got a little bit more of an edge at Gulfstream on the dirt, mainly because if you play a lot of Gulfstream, you should realize that you need to be on the inside speed and stalker. That inside has a post 1 through 3 wins at a abnormally high rate. Although I will say that this race also has 3 favorites, so not the best looking betting race unless I can get to something. And actually, if the inside's good, that's not the best betting board with a 2-1 and a 4-1 on the inside. Yes, I did get your text that they canceled. What's up, Boulder? We got lightly raced horse here. Let's see if we can work something. This race is a little bit better just because that bias is more of a factor than Churchill's. So even though they're kind of the same type of race, honestly. Let's see, the one I just got a bad rail early pressing day, had the 4 hole, so wasn't technically on the rail. When I say rail, I mean inside post 1 through 3 is usually what I thought was bad. So 4 is right on the cusp where he was a stalker. I don't feel like watching a replay to do extra work on a 4-1. Who also started pretty close to the basement in his career. But if he was on that bad rail, you know, that would be a better race. I just got him chasing the slowest pace of the day there, and 4-1 doesn't sound like any extra getting overpaid on that proposition, really. 3's going to be in the 2 hole. 3 got the drop going for him. Other than that, only ran 1 race. With it being a 1 race sample, I can't compare times or anything. That's normally not a running style that I want at Gulfstream, being a closer, but after 1 race, it's very dangerous to say that's his running style. So I'm just going to say he has the inside. I wouldn't be jumping on him as a favorite, but I have no problem if he wins. 4, first-time starter, just not my thing. 6 got the best mark, went too fast to win, earning that heart at the first call is my best mark. But me doing that much with a 5-2, this race, I'm probably just not that interested because the spots don't even look that great. You know, me trying to beat a 5-2 to get to fucking 2-1 is bad. I was gonna say the bad word. What's up, Aaron? Yeah, you know what? I gave this race a shot, but I don't think this race is all that playable. I'd say 7. If 7 was on the inside at 14-1, I would take a flyer on him. But from the 6 hole, I probably still, he's had a lot of races. Speed is very important at Gulfstream. I probably do think he's a bit of an overlay at 14-1. An 8 at 5-2 in the 7 hole, I would not be interested. Got no problem if he wins. I just would not be interested. Really just looking at this board, unless the 7 gets first or second, or maybe the 4 or the 5, I just don't think I'm interested in the race. Not even interested enough to really make a betting board there either. Joe says of a typical racetrack. Yeah, dude, I hope so. But you know, not only is this a pro handicapping channel, it's also, I'd like to think it's a good place, even though I bet dangerous, but it's a good place for brand new players to get an idea of what might be right and wrong. There's so much bad information for the horse player out there. But I do get it. I think people that are already at a level definitely get what I'm talking about right out of the pretty soon and can quickly understand what I'm saying. In fact, I was watching an interview with what was his name, Barry Meadows. A interview in the last 6 months. I don't know how I found it. He's a horse racing author. And he was talking about, you know what? I just want to watch a show where guys break down their opinion with winning percentage and shit like that. And he's like, no one will do it. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, you moron. I've been around forever. We've been around forever. You need to fucking do a YouTube search and quit thinking that you're somebody. Another professional horse player that made a ton of money that I do not understand how he retired in this. I don't know how all these pros retire in their golden years. That'd be like me getting to retirement age and say, you know what? Yeah, I made money in the stock market. I'm no longer in the stock market. Wait a minute. You got to edge. Unless you lost your mind because you're old, why the fuck? I mean, you might not play as much. You might not need to win. But I don't get, yeah, I retired. How do you retire in horse racing? I get it. I scaled down. I don't need to be as profitable like I used to. I don't need. I just don't get. I think a lot of these guys got their winnings based on the early speed figures, and then kind of maybe lost their edge. That's my only theory. I don't understand. I think I play this game until I die, unless I lose my mental focus. I don't understand it. I like money. I like money. There are all these pros. Hey, I fucking won for 30 years. I retired. What the fuck are you talking about? Who you got? I'm old now, Boulder. I call myself old, but he's older than me. I'm just trying to figure out how all these guys. Yeah, I won millions. I'm great. I fucking retired. What the fuck do you mean? You're playing a game. How do you retire? How do you retire if your income was playing a game? What's up, Charles? Let's see. 10 got the lead over there at Churchill. I'd probably be looking at Churchill like I'm looking for speed and stalkers, is what I think generally is out there. Sometimes that inside get really good. What is that, Freed? Gordon Gecko, what's up, Will? Like, I get it. I don't need, if someone said, hey, I don't need the stress to make the living at this game, I absolutely understand. But to say you retired, I just worded different. I mean, maybe that's what they're saying. They still play, but it's so weird. Ooh, four came off the pace to win there. That was a first-time starter. But first-time starters aren't generally in my playbook, especially at 5-1. I got no problem with the result. 10 still had the lead all the way around. Didn't really have an opinion there, so don't really know how I could have a problem with the result. The only thing I might be curious about is just to see, I didn't quite see how far back or where the 4 was in that race. Let's see, Blair like that 4. Nice. What's up, Farid? I'm not interested in first race at Gulfstream. I'm more interested to see how the rail does. I know I would need the 7, the 4, the 5 to be first or second for any good tickets. I think almost any ticket of 3, 6, and 8 hitting first and second, I'm not interested in. It can definitely happen. They're not going to pay enough for me to be interested in. So I just don't see this race being anything that I'm interested in. I will sit out races. I see. Blair likes a 7 at Gulfstream. Who got some plays over there? Other people. We got a lot of good handicappers though. If you're just looking for plays, Charles is good. Blair is good. They got picks in the first race. Let's see. Yes, Joe says handicapping is all opinion. Yes. Like yesterday, I said, fucking just think of every movie about a gambler. I don't understand why horse players want to be inside the box or design their tickets or. We were talking about speed figures. How I said, yeah, the reason why I don't like speed figures is they put you start off inside the box with your competition. I've never seen a gambling movie where it wasn't a fucking loner, maverick kind of thinking, and that's what you need in a par mutual pool. You should at least know that. So yeah, handicapping's all about money and price, or all about opinions and pricing. That's really all it is. What you can get to and what prices you're willing to take. It's that simple. Now, the hard part is just being good at your pricing and your opinion. Yeah, well, exactly. You play poker and chess. Can't ever see a reason to stop as long as your health allows it. I don't understand how many of these guys, and I'm one to believe that there's winners because I know it's possible. I'm not one of those guys that are looking at anyone that says he's a winner and right away looking to be like, no, you're not. Disbelief. I could tell if I just watch someone plays long enough over a certain time. That's the only way you can really tell. If they're playing tickets that can outpace the percentage, that's all it is. And if when they're wrong, their tickets still had chances when they're right to outcome that pace. And then you just want to see that usually their keys are outrunning their odds. That's it. You watch it, if they're betting every race, you'll be like, I don't know. That seems kind of weird. If they're telling you that they're, hey, I got $1 exacta box. Well, you can't be a winner at that range. There's no guy with 20 years of winning still betting dollar. It just does not happen. I watch someone's actions. I watch someone's. You could tell me what you want to tell me. If the only time they cash a ticket is when it's ABC, okay, all right. You probably cash a lot of tickets, but forces you to hit at a high rate, over such a high rate that it'd be too tough. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? How's it going, dude? 578 over there at Gulfstream. That's a ticket that will outpace its. That's a ticket that will definitely outpace win percentage, especially if it comes in 5775. Oh, I can't say 4 and 5. Looks like the whole outside of the track outbroke everyone else. 7, I know I would have been interested in the 7 if he was drew a little bit closer inside. And I still said he was one of the horses that have to get first or second. I'm not sure. He could still quit again, but I'm just saying if 7 was 5 posts, probably even 4 posts or under, I got to make the play. 6 is just a heart horse, but he's just the best marked horse. Got no problem with him winning. So right now, 7 either got to hangs on for second. Otherwise, the 7 or the 4 got to get second. If 3 gets second, I got no problem with it. It's just not going to pay anything. I think I said only 7, 4, and maybe it was the 5 at double digit that might make this pay something. I'm quickly looking at the exacta. So the exacta was useful, 27-1. I have really no problem with that race. Let's see, I'm looking at the wrong form. I didn't do anything there. 6 would have been in a 5 hole. Right? 6, yeah, 6 would have been in the 5 hole. Let me get that started early. Oh, 6 would have stalked. And decent resolve. 4 came up the rail inside. There's an objection on the 6 and the 3. I wonder if that had to happen early in the race because I'm not sure when they were close. Only time they could have been close together is early in the race. Ain't like I said, I would have been interested in a short price in the 7 hole. Yeah, I really have no problem. 4, I couldn't really tee off of because he's just a first time starter on the inside that the price just made him something that would make a ticket good, but not enough reason for me to be like, I got to be in the race. I just to sit out. At the same time, that ticket doesn't look that hard to catch. Unless they object this, then it's still not that hard to get catch because they'll end up being a 4-3 exact, and that's just the inside horses then, which is generally good at Gulfstream. Let's see. I don't want to stare at this forever. Let me get ready for Churchill. And Churchill, I think the 4-horse won. I'm just definitely came off the pace. I'm just not sure how far back. Buy stocks got plays at Laurel. Ooh, my voice is cracking. Fuck, I didn't see anything there. Was there something there? Yeah, I'm not sure I see anything there. Are they talking about the 6 and the 7 closing off that hole for the 3? There was no hole there for any amount of time. Is that what they're complaining about right here? Yeah, that ain't coming down. That should not come down. I don't care who wins this race. I don't have a bet, but that shouldn't come down. That hole was, if that hole was either non-existent or lasted about that long. This ain't coming down. I'd be shocked if this comes down. Anyone need this to come down for the 4 to be put up? Dude, can we get a rule where we got to get the stewards room mic'd up and they show the stewards and we can hear the discussion? I don't understand why that took any longer than watching that replay twice. That was pretty obvious. There was never a hole there, and no one drifted any path, barely anything. It was just a hole that naturally got shut down by 2 horses that one drifted a little in, one drifted a little out, and the three horse never had a hole to expect there. He got himself in a bad spot and fucking that should have took less than 2 minutes to decide. Let's see. Charles says Sonny Leon is the worst jockey at Gulfstream. The guy's cool. Who was he on? Let me see who Charles keyed off of first so I can get an idea. Oh, Charles keyed off the 3. Who was Sonny on, though? Well, wait, I'm looking at the wrong form. Charles, I'm clueless right now. Oh, he was on the 3. Were you hoping for him to have that was a big story on him, just if he had more speed than that running style. I would have had no problem if he showed more speed or even won the race. Frankie says no, they can't do that. They can't put that up in front of people. You don't want to hear them looking at their tickets and calling the biggest bettors, calling what's the Gulfstream Turf Club, finding out what they had. I don't understand how that can't be fucking video or done live. They're supposedly in a booth. They're supposedly looking at the replays. Just put some goddamn mics in there and play it in front of us. What's up, Frank Law? Oh, you're getting ready for it? Where are you going, Frank? Getting ready for a trip? Let's see. Got no problem with that race. Actually, I felt that race was a little catchable. Kept saying, who has to get in the money to be there and maybe throw out the 7 because of the outside. Could have keyed off the 6 because he had the heart horse. You can't play the 6 and the 3. You can't play 6 and the 1. Oh yeah, I don't understand what the power. I hate the powers to be in horse racing. I mean, I tweeted out to that FanDuel dude, and he thinks great content is his talent pool. Trump, Matt, and that other dude wearing FanDuel t-shirts on the show or jerseys. I wanted to ask him, hey, why would every big person in a horse racing celebrity get fired? Why don't they go to YouTube and get followers? I got people watching me fucking no backing, nothing, just because of breakdown and different show. And you're asking your YouTube content, and you guys came up with fucking wearing a blue jersey that says FanDuel. Great content, dude. Great content. By the way, FanDuel, if you need a show, if you need show's idea, you need some help with content, I'm your fucking guy. It'd be so easy. I know you're not qualified to recognize what gamblers want, but I'm telling you, wearing matching jerseys, no one gives a shit about. I guarantee that. All they want is good breakdown, fucking talks about ticket construction and a little bit of fucking cheerleading. Some honest emotion and not some fucking tout bullshit that you guys been feeding down our throat for fucking beginning of horse race times. Oh shit, we got clemency. I think I'm looking for speed and stalkers, by the way. I gotta get moving, man. I'm full of myself again today. That either means I'm gonna get crushed or I'm gonna have a huge day. It goes either way. It's never in between. When I'm too full of myself, there's only two ways to go. So I do got this year so far after 149 races, that's both meets this year. 43% of the winners been post 1 through 3. 38% of the winners been 4 through 6. I would prefer the drop off to be bigger from 7 on out to just call that an inside bias. They're wiring 38%. That's pretty strong. Stalking 53. If you're new to the show, my definition for stalking is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. And they're closing 5 lengths out or farther only 9% of the time. So I'm looking at the track like it's speed and stalkers, maybe towards the inside. Definitely not interested in closing unless I start getting evidence. I know the first race they came off the pace. I'm just not sure how far back he came. Let's see, one's taking a lot of action at probably a stalker. Every once in a while, get the lead. 4 races ago, he ran on a 1 race sample. Let's see, this is 16,000, so he is taking a class drop. Class drops tend to, you know, if the horse is not dropping because of health reason, it does sometimes make horses closer to the pace. Let's see, 3 races ago, I got a stalking day. I just got him average before getting tired. 2 races ago at a much higher level. Speed favoring day, he was a stalker, so I like the excuse there, the asterisk. And then last race, I got an early pressing day. He was just slow. I see that he was 1 length off the lead, getting slow. That means that was the slowest race of the day. And those races are always those races are tricky because if you think he's a front runner, you probably don't like that he got tired on the slowest pace of the lead. But if you think he's a stalker, you know, you might interpret that information and might like that race. It's just, you know, up to the better at a short price. He at first glance, he feels like a horse that I would try to beat. I got no problem if he wins. Gambling is about pricing. Two's mostly route to sprint, and I hate route to sprint. His last race wasn't bad on the pace at a sprint, though. Average match strides with the fastest winner average before getting tired. So one stepping down, I'd say he's kind of overall stepping up a little bit. 5 to 1. I probably think 5 to 1's not the right price. I probably think that's where he's going to end up being on my thing. Three, I like that race 3 back. I got that was a closing day. He was a fast stalker going too fast to win running against the bias. The very next race I thought was a speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk because he was a stalker. And he also chased the slowest pace of the day, which means if it's a speed favoring track and he's chasing the slowest pace of the day, that even makes it harder for him to cut in. I think that's a sneaky good race. but he's 3-1. 3-1's definitely not getting overpaid on him is my problem. I honestly don't know what I think of the 4. He was a sprinter before his last 2 routes. He won at Belterra. He was at ChurchillDowns. That race 3 races ago at Churchill wasn't terrible. It's kind of blah. I probably just settle. Let's see. I probably think he's about 15%, but I got to speed up to see where I'm at here. 5, I think 5's too far back here, although he's making a decent drop. 6, I don't like route to sprint. That's a prejudice with me. I just hate route to sprint. 7's mostly a route or 2. Eight, I have no problem with the 8. I just got to see where my odds are. I'm going to be harder on the 6 and a 7. Two, I probably think is about 15%. 4, I probably do think is an overlay on the 4. Three, I think gets points more. 5, I probably do think of a bit of an overlay. I'm not even going to separate the 3 main horses. I'm just going to have, I wouldn't touch anyone under 7-2. Unless they're in combinations, the 1, the 3, and the 8. Do I want to bet this race? Let's see, any order of 1, 3, and 8 probably is not that great. Let's see. 4 and 5 I can consider for win bets, and 4 and 5 would have to be the key. Still not sure I'm going to bet here. Then this would just be the 3 main horses, but I think I need to pare that down and decide. I don't think I got press tickets here. I'm going to root for the 3 the most, but I'm sitting out this race. I think I would need 4 or 5 to get first or second. That's what I was considering, but I did no bet so far today. Oh, 4 got the lead there. Wow. I thought 4 a 4 could have went either way, actually. Two's up there on the pace. Who's a 2? Two had a lot of route races and been at 10,000. I still think he was about 5 to 1. Ford's running well. I just don't think he's going to win. He might be able to hold on to second now. I kind of forgot that I had the two at 15% and kind of missed them in the exacta. But if it comes in 2, 1, 8, or 3, I don't know how interested I was in that. I kind of forgot about the two. So 2 won the race. Speed held up pretty good. 8 did get second. 4 might have held on for third, but I'm not even sure. Yeah, 2 should have been on that ticket. And no matter what, it would have been a loss, but I kind of forgot that I had him at 15%. 5 got bet down, so he lost his value. So that wouldn't have been a good win bet. Four, I could have done the win bet there and been at least been happy with my opinion. I would have just been wrong. But anyways, I didn't. I don't think I was even that close to betting that. What's up, rent is due? No, I don't really give a live call, man. Do all my effort on the handicapping, and I kind of root for my horse. And a lot of times when I'm get a speed horse, I walk away. So not really into the live calls, man. What's up, Mario Max, though? I'll let you know who won the races, but I'm kind of rooting for my shit. My shit is more important than the show for me. In says live call. He's not even in the same room during most of the races. Yeah, when I'm actually involved, you'll see me get out of this chair, and I'll just be. You might hear me shouting somewhere. But yeah, I can't. I don't watch races live a lot when I'm involved. Well, what's up, Mario? Based, what's up, man? Elaine, how's it going, Elaine? Happy Friday to you. Yeah, I'm just here for handicapping breakdowns and rants. Handicapping breakdown, rants, and shit talking. But I do give the results. And I try to give the results as fast as I can because I know not everyone can watch the races. Hope you hang out. Hope you hang out though. Let's see, we got a Topeka race. We're mostly a handicapping show. Pro handicapping and hardcore handicapping show. You won't hear us with too many chalky results. Let's see, and the 1-2 at Gulfstream makes this race. Depends on if you get by them. It's a good race if the 1-2 is not on the ticket, and it's not a great race if the 1-2 is on the ticket, probably. Let's see. I've been doing better on the Topeka route races, thinking they get that slow pace. Three, I don't think three should be 12 to 1. Oh, am I on the right race? No, I'm on the wrong track. That's why, well, I am so wrong. This is a Tapeta Sprint, Speed and Stalkers. I don't have a problem with the one taking money other than the price. Dropping in class, got good marks the last few races. 1 to 2's not good for a better. 5 got great fucking marks. I don't have time to glance at this whole race. I'm betting the 5 to win, and I'm just betting exact box. I got to cut this bet down. Well, I'm not really cutting it down. It's just a play bet here. If 5 didn't earn those marks and could get the lead here, I would have even touched this race. I don't think 5 should be 30 to 1. Got the lead, but he's pressured. Six four, I think that came in. Couldn't really tell. I'm trying to guess on the silks. Must be the 6. Oh, I knew Earth was running, and I did not realize that that was Earth's race. I did not realize that was Earth's race. 5 didn't, 1 didn't even have his own speed, his usual speed there. Never satisfied. You generally know the group of horses that Earth runs with. I do not know really who that horse is. 5, I just wanted the lead at the top of the stretch. I walked away. I seen him got the lead, but he was pressured the whole way. Let's see, Blair is booming. Earth still managed to hit the board. I love that horse. What's up, Matt? Based is booming. Blair's booming. Base says inside rail, baby. I have to see because, well, that's a Tapeta race where I'm not that concerned about the rail. Speed and stalker is what I look for on the Tapeta. I'm guessing the 6 came off the pace. Looks like he got probably at least a stretch run on the rail. Matt says he was on the rail. Base says inside's going to be playing. Matt says the rail. I don't mind if we can spot a bias there. I definitely want to see what happened. I was kind of excited when the 1 did not go to the lead. 5 had to be a flyer for me. I'll take those hearts at 30-1 no matter how he runs. Let's see, about a 16-1 exacta, it looks like. Ooh, they beat the horse that was 1-2. I guess he ended up being 3-5 though. He didn't even hit the board, and the exacta still only paid 16-1. That's kind of tough to swallow a little bit. That's kind of tough to take a little bit. How can I not see? Well, I didn't see the race. I'm not even sure who was. I seen 5 get the lead, and someone was pressing. That maybe the 6 was the horse pressing. But that doesn't. Man, is that what happened? Because the horse that was putting pressure on the 5 early in the race was on the outside of the 5, so that was early in the race when I got up. So it must have, maybe the 6 was close to the pace. What's up, Christopher? Yeah, nice call, Blair. I'm just surprised that only paid $16, really. Yeah, I'm with you, Charles. With the 1, I thought 1 probably, because 1 looked good other than why is he dropping so big? You know, 1 to me deserved to be the favorite. He's just an overbet favorite. But I can't say I would have said that he didn't deserve to be the favorite. I got no problem with them losing. Fuck, I need favorites to lose. I need the mafia to keep because if you're gonna stiff a horse, that's the horse you're gonna stiff in the race. I'm pro stiffing. Charles knows I'm pro stiffing. If the mob called me up and told me they stiffed the favorite in every race, I would have a handicapping stiffy. I'm so pro stiffing. But yeah, that feels like with that horse out of there, that exacta should have paid more. What was that? 4-1 over 3. Well, 4-1 over 3-1. It still should have paid more than $16, I'd say. Yeah, I'm not getting the mafia phone calls. If the mafia could just call me up and tell me which ones they're paying jockeys to stiff, I'll be a fucking super happy boy. You don't even got to tell me anything else. I'd be like, fuck, I'm going. I'm in. If you're new to horse racing, you probably say, why would someone say that at a par mutual game? Well, that's exactly why I'm saying that, because it is a par mutual game. Well, people that knows that that's an edge. Blair, okay. Blair says he's happy with the payout. Yeah, it was a small field. It was a small field. I thought you should have got paid a little bit more, though. Was 6 the horse pressing? My eyes were blurry. The horse that was pressing the 5 was on the inside of him. I thought it was on the outside. Yeah, 6 did come up the inside and came off the pace. Okay, that makes more sense, because I would have wondered where 6 got his speed. 5, all I wanted was the lead. I wish I could have got the lead a little bit earlier, but at least I got the lead. And I knew I'd be holding my breath at the top of the stretch anyways. So as long as he had the lead at the top of the stretch, which he did, 2 was the pressure. I thought 1 was going to be the pressure. 2 was the pressure. 4 and 6 came off the pace. 6 got the inside run. $22 and 4 does not sound like the fastest race we're going to see today on the Poly, but it was a pressure pace. Even when the pace doesn't look fast on the clock to me, you know, if horses are in the body neck to neck, it's still pressure. Oh, was it how bad was the trifecta over there? Oh God, $27 for 50 cents? And you get the 1 completely out of it? Wow. I'm with you. That feels light. Well, the 6 horse field with a horse that was 1 to 2 most of the race. I just figured he would have took so much money in all the spots. I thought he would have been. I guess he wasn't as over representative as I thought he was in the betting. Yeah, the smaller fields does make a difference, but when you got a solid favorite that, you know, you figured he was just hammered in all the spots. Hey, Blair, I'm cheering for you to get paid more because I thought you made a nice call. I want you to get paid more than $16. And by the way, I'm not saying I thought it should have been at least 20. I thought 20 for 1. So it's not, you know, but $4, you know, on a $16 ticket is a pretty good big percent. But you know, I'm not saying that it should pay 30 to 1. I'm like I thought it should have at least paid 20 to 1, I guess. So it's not that far off. Blair, I'm cheering for you to get more money, man. I want you and Base to get more money. I'm pro Blair and based on that ticket. You wish you would have played that in my sports book. I would have thought you would have at least got a little bit more. All right, okay. I'm wrong about the payouts, and I'm wrong about but that I don't mind that bet there for my first bet of the day. It was a play bet. Didn't have time to make a betting board, but I think no matter what, I still think I at least have to shoot on that 5. I just wish I realized my boy Earth was in the race. I'm glad no one told me in a way. Let's see, we got another dirt route race. Kind of the same profile. The first 6 post positions are doing all the winning. A bit of a drop off from 7 on out, even though I wish it was a little bit bigger. Our closers are doing a little bit better. It's more of a stalking track with a lean to front runners. I'd say it's a stalking speed track. Okay, Boulder called, so they rescheduled some races at Aqueduct and they're definitely canceled for tomorrow. Yeah, I wasn't planning on playing Aqueduct this weekend, so it only affected today. Which I don't mind playing in a slot, but I'm probably okay with them canceling just because, it might not have been that great anyways. Let's see, three's the favorite over there. Budik, yeah. Let's say 4 races ago, I got an inside day. He was the slowest winner of the day. Don't mind that race. Comes back, wins again. Average. 2 races ago, at starter allowance 30,000, went too fast to win. Like that race. And then last race, got off slowly on a day that you had to be a speeder stalker and was just way too far back. I can forgive that race. 2 to 1 is probably the biggest problem I got on him. Two's taking a lot of action, feels like a stalker or closer here. I got him running on an early pressing day last race. But other than that, don't really care one way or another about him. Actually, I think I need a bigger price on him. One broke his maiden 3 back being average. Comes back, runs against inside bias. Six to 1's probably about where I got him. Floor's coming from Belterra the last 2 races. Feels like a closer. I'm anti-closer here, at least for the win. I'd probably be a little harder on him than 5 to 1 though. 5's probably the speed in this race. But I'm trying to beat a 2 to 1 and a 7 to 2 to get to 3 to 1. I like that race 4 back. And 3 back. Not crazy about the Belterra races. I don't like the 7. 7 I probably think is over bet. Let's say there's no way I think 2, 3, or 5 can be hooked up together. Don't like the 7, so that only leaves me. Unless I can make a serious case for the 1 or the 9 being there, I'm probably not that interested in this race. 1 or the 6, not 1 or the 9. 1 or the 6 at 9 to 1. I probably can get to the 6. A sprinter stretching out. No, I think I can get to the 1 easier than the 6. 6 is probably going to duel with the 5. I think 1's probably the horse that I think is the best overlay I can get to. I probably think these 3 horses, and I don't think I got to break it down between these 3 really. I probably like the 2 the least though. If I took points away from any of the 3 horses that I got the favorites, it'd probably be the 2. Do I want to play this race? Probably would still use the 6 in that. Then I probably weigh that to the 3, 5, 6 some more. I think I hit that 1 more time. But I actually got to make sure these exactas are worth having. Yeah, 3-1 is 16 to 1. Yeah, that 16 to 1 exact is probably not. A ticket that I want to press the 3rd time. I probably press it with the 5. Six is actually the nicest ticket. 6 is the easiest way to get to $1,000. I think that's how I play this. I think I play this. You know, since I'm pressing this 3 times, I think I include the 4 on the cheapest ticket. That's the cheapest ticket. Yeah. Oh, 1 got a good break, but I don't think he's okay. He's not going to be a speed horse. Good, good, good. I do like it when horses get a good break when they're when I think they're off the pace. I thought about, instead of doing this extra press, I thought about doing a 1-5-6 in a box just in case it came in 5-6. But I think I decided just I want to key off this 1. Keep this 1 super interested for me. I don't mind if 5 win this race as long as that exacta stayed at 29 to 1. Come on, keep this 1 interested. 3's been chasing the whole time. 1 and 3 are getting the gravy trip, but I hope 3 goes away. Come on, 3, go away. Do the right thing for me. One's looking for room. I just don't think he got it. Come on, One, keep coming. I really don't want the 3-1, but One, keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming with the 1-6. 1-6. 1-6. Oh no, that's 1-4. We'll take it. I got that on the less pressed ticket though. Yeah, at least I threw the 4 in there. I just don't have that on the pressed enough. I got it on the cheap ticket. I thought that was a 6, and I thought that was going to be a huge hit. I'll hit the exacta. As long as that's the 1 in second, I'm pretty sure I'm rooting. Am I rooting for the right horse? No, that's not even the 1. Wait a minute, I'm rooting for the wrong horse. That's not the 1, that's the 2. When did my eyes get loopy? When did the 1 fall out of it? I thought for sure it was the 4-1. What the fuck am I looking at? First, I thought I had a 6-1, then I thought I had a 4-1. Shit, I was wrong about every horse up there. Oh my God. That's why I don't call races. Holy crap. All right, I thought I hit my lace ticket. No, I lose everything. Dude, I didn't see when the 2 horse passed the 1, and I thought the 2 was the 1 the whole time. All right, I'm going to lose that. Oh my God, I can't believe I can't see that bad. Blair had 20-1 on the 4. Nice. Four two is paying a really nice exact, about 42-1. Oh shit! And Gulfstream and Churchill's going to be on top of each other. Thanks a lot, guys. This is a dirt race. I might have to. Not the best betting race for me. Fucking A. My opinion in this race is that the inside at Gulfstream is generally good, but man, the options on the inside are not good for me. Let's see, One only ran 1 race. He could be bad, but I do got a good no bad rail. Five, I'd have to beat. I'm just going to key off the 1 and the 3. I don't even know if I should do this. 1 and the 3 with the 2 and the 4. And then exacta box 1-3 for more. It's going to have to be a play bet too. Put that there. 1 and 3. I should have weighed that 1 and the 3 on more on top. And then a 1-3 exacta box, but that's the ticket I played a little bit more. Five gets second or win, I got to lose this race. Yeah, 5 looks scary already. 3-5 favorite, not really a surprise, but yeah, that's the only thing I could have done there or sat out. If the 5 don't run, the 3-2 exacta would have been 52-1, but the 5 did win. 5-3 is a $5 exacta, so it's either that or sit out for me. Blair is on the easy food though. Well, 1 hit a brick. I mean, 5 was the horse to beat. Fuck. I got no problem with the 5 beating. It's just not a ticket I could have. If it comes in 1-3, I don't mind. Well, if it came in 1-3, that's 17-1, but I played that for more. 3-1 was paying 26-1. 5 doesn't run, I would have been happy with the 3-2 exacta. Although I should have weighed that. I should have weighed that. Blair's chalk eating weasel. Yeah, you tend to be sometimes, but you come up with nice tickets too. So I just don't like switching lanes like that because I think every time you have a great ticket, you're passing on chalky tickets. And I'm not that good to be deciding when I want to be a chalk eating weasel and when I want to be a bombs away weasel or a bombs away Gloria guy. If you can go back and forth, that's probably a good thing. I just can't do it. I just want to know how I missed fucking Churchill that bad. I must have been looking at the battle between the 2 and the 1 and just got them mixed up and just thought that was the 1. Maybe 1 and 2 were next to each other dueling and they both looked like they were coming for a little bit. That was a breakdown race, by the way. 4 and I think 4 came from dead last there, I think, at Churchill. So they did close there. Let's see, the one has the rail. Yeah, 4 came from dead last and 2 came from second from last. Let's see, 1 was there. I must have just yeah, well, they were next to each other here, and I thought that was they both angled out. Oh, okay, they both angled out. I seen the 1 angle out first, so I thought that was the 1, but no, that was the 2. Okay. I got my numbers mixed up. I'm fucking half blind though. My race I did go after a little bit, so I made a couple very small play bets, and 1 race I played decent. The race that I thought I won. Christopher, let's go. What is Christopher hitting over there? First time starters, what's up, man? Mario, you don't even want me to call races. I was so wrong at the finish of Churchill. It was terrible. I'll try. If I'm not involved in a race, I'll try to call it for you. Yeah, Churchill paid pretty good. I think that paid like what, 42 to 1, something like that for the exacta. Let's see, but I've been having to rush at Gulfstream, so right after Churchill, I know I got to look right away. Although I'm not sure this Churchill race is all that playable. Yeah, Churchill is not a playable race for me. Let's get let's see, we know that 4-horse closed. Let's get the other results at Churchill. See if they got some charts up. Where did that 4 come from in the first race? He was pretty close to close, and he came from 4 1/4 lengths back in the 4-hole, or no, 3-hole. There was a scratch. He was a decent price. So Churchill, I can't complain about prices today. All 3 winners paid 5 to 1. So Churchill today early has not been a bad betting product. I've just been wrong or sat out. 2 went wire to wire in the second race. And we know the 4-horse closed in the third race. What's up, Daddy? How's it going, man? So I just want to write my no bets for my records when I look, when I review my shit. No bet, no bet. And bet, and probably more 90% sure no bet here. If you're new to the channel, I just don't do anything with first-time starters. So these races where 80% of the horses are first-time starters, they're just not for me. Sometimes I can get to horses with running lines, but pricing, you got to kind of know what your competition is. Fuck it, I need giant prices to even be interested most of the time. But if I play races like this, you know, if I lose, it's just self-inflicted, and I can't, there's nothing I can complain about. If I'm ignoring 90% of the field, why the hell would I complain as a handicapper? I don't need to get better at these races. They're just easy to sit out for me. I'm just going to look at my notes on the two horses that ran, but I'm still, unless there's a major something, betting mistake, perceived betting mistakes, because for Christ's sake, that's what it would be. But I can't say there's a reason for me to jump into him. He was just slow that day. Pretty ugly running line. Although horses do improve second time out, but still not a reason for me to jump there. And this, I got to bring up a Hawthorne file for this horse. They ran on the same day to different states. That has a nice mark there, at least. I had that was a stalking closing day, so he would have ran against the bias, so he would have earned at the very least an asterisk. He would have went too fast to win at the second call. And he would have been average at the 5 furlong mark, running against the bias, so I can get there. It's just, do I want to at that price? But 6-1's not a big enough mistake for me. Not in a field of everybody's a first-time starter, and I have no idea what any competition is, but, you know, I would have no problem if the 7-horse wins. And I also know that this would be a play bet, and fucking my play win bets are like $20, and $20 on a 6-1 doesn't do anything for me. I hope you're in a houseboat, though, Gary. If your house is floating, it better be a houseboat. What's up, Longshot Louie? Let's see, Base likes this race a little bit, going for some doubles using the 4, 7, 11. Trying to get alive to the 1 and the 8. Blair likes the 7 as well. Win bet is on the 7. Looks like he's going exactas, maybe 2, 6, 7, 9. I'm going to go and spend time at Gulfstream because I've been making quick decisions, although I have no problem with what's been happening at Gulfstream. Took a shot at a 30-1, had the lead near the top of the stretch. He wasn't good enough. I don't think there's a single ticket that I wanted to cash. Churchill has been a decent betting results. I don't think Gulfstream, I could say the same thing. Well, the first race was a 27-1 exacta. That's at least useful. Second race was a $10 horse, 16-1 exacta. That's not Big enough exactus for me. Plus, that was a race that I played and I lost, so I wasn't there. And then the next race was a $5 exacta with a $3 horse. Let's see, Longshot Louis likes the 2-9-10 over there. Wait, Gary, you got flooding in the basement going on over there? Or are you just joking that your house is flooded? Hopefully, water damage sucks. There is another 1-9, so Gulfstream's living up to his name. Let's see if Gulfstream. Marco Lou's already saying it's a baby race. It's a maiden race, but we do got running lines. It's not the worst of the baby race. At least that's a race that I can look at a little bit. For people that's interested in my betting lines, my philosophy on betting lines, I got a few rules. I do a 120-point betting line. You know, I'm not going to argue. Some people like doing a 100-point betting line. I do 120 just to represent takeouts. I really only got two rules. Every horse gets at least 1 point, and no one gets more than 50% chance to win. It does me no good to say a horse got a 70% or 90% shot. It's basically me trying to build cases for favorites, which is not my betting philosophy. So with that said, even if I believe 5 gets the most points out there, he's overbet. He's just overbet based on my betting philosophy. Very hard to get ahead of a high takeout game betting 1 to 5. You might hit more tickets, but I'm here to make money. Five, like I said, I don't really have a problem with them. Really don't even mind the progression. First race out, I got an early pressing day. Speed and stalkers is basically what I'm saying there. He was a stalker. He was average, slow, ran fourth. Let's just say useful race. I can forgive anything first time out. First time start out to me is almost an excuse in itself. Second race, he would have chased the slowest pace of the day. He was going too slow to win any other race, but that was the slowest pace of the day. And last race, that was a Tapeta route. He was closer to the pace on that race. Just average. I have no problem with him taking money. He's just overbet. Oh, you got a sump bump over there? Let's see, 6. I need more running lines than 1. I do got a note on him that I thought it was an inside day. If I'm right about the inside day, he had the 7 hole. Might be able to improve off of that. 4 is a first-time starter. Just not interested in first-time starters. Three honestly doesn't look any different from me than the 5 horse, other than he's already dropped in class. First race out, he tried a stakes race. Okay, I can forgive that. He was average, slow there. No shame in not being a stakes horse first time out. Second race out, he was dueling average, slow. So that was the slowest finish of the day with him only being 1 length off. I got no problem with that. Dueling his pressure. Next race, 2 races ago, he was just average, slow. They laid him off. And then the last race, I got a good note thinking it was an inside day. I gave him an asterisk for being in the 6 hole. 10 to 1 is greater than 1 to 9, so I could make a ticket around him if I decide to bet this race. 2 got a nice mark. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call, average slow. And one I really don't have a problem with. 5 just puts me in, but I'll price out the exactas with the 5 on top on the 1, 2, 3. They're probably not playable. 1, 2, 3 is probably worth the risk in that exacta box. But, you know, I can't bitch that much if the 5 breaks it up or anyone else. Let me see what these are paying. Yeah, 5 to the 1 is $11. They can have that. 5 to the 2 is, or no, 5 to the 1 is $5. They can definitely have that. 5 to the 2 is 11 to 1. Not interested. 5 to the 3 is $5. Just absolutely not interested. With 5 taking so much money on the front end, I thought the 1, 2, 3 box could pay more. They're ranging between $17 and $41. Let's see, if you got 6 combinations, 6 times 5 is 30. For me to do a 3-horse box like that, I need the majority of the combinations paying $30, not less than $30. So you got 2 of the combinations paying 26. That's close. 1 of them paying 17. And then 3 of them paying 41, 53, and 52. So it's borderline a bet that I could do. I'll price out if the 1, 2, 3 gets wins and the 5 gets second. What are those paying? Now those have to pay, the majority has to pay $15 on a straight ticket. 1 5's paying $7, not interested. 2 5's paying 26, that's over. Now there's 2 combinations, so now they got to pay over 10. 3 5 is paying $14. $14, I mean, not great, but mathematically it's okay. What's up, Bob Builder? How's it going, man? Looks like Gary's going to be checking the sump pump all day, making sure the power, you don't need the power to go out, Gary, unless you got some battery backups. That's always nerve-wracking when you got a house that does flood. I got a sump pump, but I'm on a hill, and my neighbors might flood, but I never flood. Well, I better knock on some wood on that one. I haven't flooded when my neighbors do run the risk of flooding. Let's see, Churchill should be loading in the gate. Let's just see if the 7. Marco Lou, that times 5, I just realized that 5 times is if you hit your exacta at roughly a 20% rate. It's just a good rule that I've been using when paying for combinations. Though mathematically, I'd say that if as long as that stays 20 something and 14 to 1, you know, you got slimmer margins, so you're going to have to be right on that combinations more. I'm kind of hoping some of these combinations go up a little bit more. It'd be better if I decided not to do that in a 3-horse box and do a key to get down the combinations, makes the bets better. Oh, I did not realize that was a turf race, but my opinion still remains the same. 7, just that 6 to 1 for what I'm going to bet on them is not even worth it. The most I'd bet on them right now is probably $20. I'll be rooting for the 7, but I'm not pulling the trigger here. at Churchill. Let's see. I'm going to call the race. Let's see if I can at least see enough to call the race. Let's see. It looks like 3's going to the lead. 6 is the pressure, sitting just off his flank. 7's in good position, but 7 I thought should have got the lead. 2, 5, 7, and 10 are all in the second flight. 7 looked like he got checked, got in a little tight. 6 worked himself in the lead. Right now it's 6, 3, and 2 on the front end. 10's about 4 lengths back and forth. 7's struggling. 6 and 3 are still dueling on the front end. 2 is still in the gravy spot, just off the speed duel. 2 might be making a little move, but he's going to have to get out and keep that move. 3 put away the 6. 2's the only chance to run down the 3, but time's running out. It came in 3-2-6. How's that for a race call? 3-2-6. I can't promise to call a race that I have action in, though, man. Let's see, first-time starters. Lived up to his name with the first-time starter hit. Boom, boom, exact and win ticket. Longshot Louis almost on his ticket. Yeah, 7 did not get the trip that I was would have been hoping for. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. What is this exacta? Wait a minute. Let's go. I am so sorry. First time starters, let's fucking go. I am so sorry. I was not paying attention to your ticket, the odds that you hit at. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful ticket. Beautiful ticket from first time starter. Let's go. Thaddy with the red board exacta. Thaddy, I think you got a pass on the red board, didn't you? I know someone I gave a red board pass to. It might have been Thaddy. It might have been Thaddy a few days ago, or maybe Rex. It might have been Rex, actually. Oh, no, I know who it was. I know who it was. It was one of the Spanish dudes. Maybe Hector? Oh, Charles was on that too. Nice job, Charles. Sorry I missed Charles over there. Dutch to 3 and the 4 to win. Nice job, Charles. That is handicapping, Charles. Nicely done. What's up? I'm going to go with Kumar for you, man. What's up, Kumar? I think I can only read the middle name. Hello, sir. It would be a humble request. Oh, dude, feel free. Jump in the chat room. Ask questions all you want. To check the number 5, Full Nelson. I only got the form for Churchill and Gulfstream, but you got to give me the track and the race. You got to give me the track, the race, and the number is all I try to look at there. Who is Full Nelson and what track? Full Nelson, oh, at Gulfstream? I think I got no problem if he wins. He's just overbet to me. And math is everything in gambling. So that's at Gulfstream. 1-2 is just not a proposition that I would ever take. But I have no problem if he wins. Yeah, to me, that's not, it might be a winning bet, but it's not a bet that could help you in horse racing. I'd be more, I was considering boxing the 1-3. I guess I'm not going to do anything because they're off. But I'd rather put in bets that, if I hit my 20%, I could be a long-term winner. Oh, long shot. Louis boxed the 1-2-3. Oh, he boxed the 1-2-3 at Gulfstream. Right now, I wouldn't mind if I did. 5 might still split them. 5 might win, and I would have been okay with that losing bet. Yeah, full Nelson was the right ticket there. It's just not good for a better long term playing horses like that. Like I said, I would have been more willing to box the 1-2-3. I priced out, if the 5 won, could I play him with the 1-2-3? I wasn't interested, and was barely interested even if he ran second to the 2 and the 3. So it's just understanding what I can loop together there. And being willing to lose, if the 5 horse wins there. And he did win fairly easily there. Oh, long shot, Louis. You can't almost box a ticket that's good. Oh my God, long shot, Louis gets the dunce cap. You can't almost box a ticket that good. Oh my God, man, that hurts. That hurts me, you saying that. It would have been sounds like it would have been since you said for fun, it sounds like it would have been a play bet though. That even makes it almost worse. I love long shot Louis in the chat room. Marco Lou had no bet at Gulfstream. I believe that's the right move there. 5-3, I priced out those exactas, but 5-3 is only paying $4. I said they could have that. I don't even think the try and the super is any help here. I don't think the try ends up being a $30 for 50 cents threshold. That would be the only thing. If that pays 30 or over for 50 cents, I just don't believe there's any way possible it could. That, in a way, that makes it worse to me, a long shot, honestly. Because if you're not going to lose much, you had everything to gain. I can understand you saying, hey, it was either a real bet and maybe you don't want to risk a real bet. I get that because it could be scary with all the first-time starters. But your intuition was wrong that race. Oh, brutal. Brutal. What would have been a play bet for you? Is it just even a dollar would have been good, but man, even a $5 to get you over a grand back, I think. Oh, no problem. Dude, Kumar, dude, we want people to ask questions. I want people to have a great time in the chat room. So feel free. Always feel free to ask questions. I'll give my honest assessment, not just about the horse's chances of winning. If I would, I just wouldn't, that would just not have been a play. It's just, you know, you got to be right. Too much to bet horses that way, and I'm not that good. You're almost like in a no-win spot. When they lose, they hurt you more than when they win and they help you. Even though he was the right horse that race, even though he was the winner and did it pretty easy, to me the game's not about being right uh, at that level. Yeah. Oh, even a $2. What was the $2? Oh my God. Actually, I think $5 exacta would have been closer to 2 grand. How much did that pay? Almost 400 to 1. Yeah, fuck. For 12 bucks, 12 bucks, and then being alive in the double for another $2. We're going to go to Churchill. Oh, Churchill, we got a nice big field. First big field of the day. Hopefully I can make a betting board. Hopefully 9 horses. Let's see. Am I in the wrong? Oh, I'm in the. I got to advance my betting screen. Oh, well, wait. We got 8 horses. There is a scratch there. Let's see. We got another dirt sprint, 5.5 furlongs. Wait a minute. I got the wrong form, don't I? I'm a clusterfuck today. You know what? I did not realize the fourth race was a turf race, turf sprint. I just want to look at something real quick. It's Aqueduct where I thought the inside was good. That's right. Churchill, they only ran 19 races so far. I think it's Aqueduct's turf that I think the inside's been good at sprints. I want to check that real quick. I know it's doesn't mean anything. I just want to make sure that's right. Yeah, it was Aqueduct where they're winning insane on the inside. Okay, so it's not Churchill. I was going to say, oh, did I forget about that? But it's the different track. Yeah, Aqueduct, they're winning 63% of the turf sprints on the inside. That's insane. All right, but that doesn't matter. Let's see, Thaddy got to play over there at Laurel. Looking at the 9. For people looking for plays at other tracks, chat room is all over the place. Let's see, the 9 is a favorite on the far outside at Churchill. I notice we're having a lot of Hawthorne horses shipping in. Hawthorne must have just ended. See, we got $40,000 claimers. Let's see, a horse definitely got speed. I'm looking for speed in stalkers. 2 races ago, I thought was a really nice race. If I'm right about the stalking day, he would have ran against the bias. And he still ran a beautiful race going too fast to win. And he still just missed by a neck. Last race, I got an inside day where he had the 5-hole. And that's still a nice race, running second. Average, Matt strides with the fastest winner. Stopped the clock 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So that was also the fastest race of the day, finish-wise. So I have no problem with his form. I have no problem with his running style. Don't have a problem with class. Don't have a problem with my marks. Might have a problem with price, and that's it. Seems like we need more speed in this race to reduce his chances. Let's see, Charles says, been noticing that the Hawthorne shippers have been really good. Don't let the purse money fool you on class. Okay, so you notice that they have been shipping well. Yeah, I definitely think he's a player. And then we'll just start at the beginning. Let's see, 8 horses are all going to start at 15%. Let's see. Put this on. I gotta charge this too. Let's see, the 1 looks like he comes off the pace a little bit. Deep stalker. The inside has been good after only 3 though. So far on the tic-tac-toe board, we had 2 inside winners on the dirt sprints. Might be a little early to call, but we do find Churchill can favor the inside at times. Might be a little aggressive to think that way, but trying to beat a favorite, I don't mind jumping. I've had a horse close on the inside too. That's not normal. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him running on an inside day. He had the outside. I like the excuse there. 2 races ago was too far back on gets an excuse. Last race, again, I'll just have to see where I think he is. 2's taking a lot of money on the inside, has speed, capable of stalking. 1 is last race, slowest pace of the day, average, but sped it up at the finish. Speed or stalker. 9's probably quicker than him. 3, I think you need a good inside. 3 needs to be a big price. 5, I don't like the running style. The 4-hole probably, if the inside's good, might help. Let's see, 6 has speed, so we are getting a few more speed horses, and he's fairly quick. 3 races ago, I got him running against the inside track, doing well. Wins off of that race, fastest winner of the day. And last race, I had an inside day. He had the 4-hole, so I gave him an asterisk, and he still was the fastest winner of the day. I don't think he should be 8-1. 7 is a fairly fast stalker. I'm not sure I think he should be 8-1 either. Can 9 outbreak everyone? I don't think 9 can get to the inside. 6 got a lot of speed. I might slant because I want to get around the favorite here. So I'm going to slant my betting line towards the inside. Although 9 got great marks and I got no problem if he wins, I'm going to be a little bit harder on him. And I can't be insanely hard on him. I'm just going to put him at 20%, where I need 4-1 for that proposition. What's up, Jennifer? Eight's a little bit of value, but he's also outside. I got to see how many horses I got. 1, 2, 3, 6 horses. That would still put everyone else at 15%. Three, I'm not there on the 3. Five, I'm nowhere near 5-1 on the 5. Five would benefit if the pace is fast, but I think other horses get first run over the 5. 5 is a deep, deep closer. I need a way bigger price on him. Let's see, right now, if I don't keep separating them, I would have these horses all at 19%. One, I think I can drop down to 15% and it'll still be a bit of an overlay. Seven, I think, could get a nice trip, but he's still towards the outside. I'm thinking 15%, and I think I'm not going to separate the 2 and the 6. I wouldn't consider betting anyone under 4-1. So 2 would be a little over bet. 9's a little over bet to me. 1's an overlay. 3's still an overlay. 5, I'm not interested in. I think he's severely overbet. 6 is one of the better overlays I got. If I think he's at 3-1 and I'm getting 8-1. Just a race I want to go. I don't think I want to go after this race, but I think I want to play this race. I want to try to beat the 9 out of first and second. My opinion is I'm thinking the inside might be better. I'm thinking 9 can't clear the 6. I'm thinking there's just as good speed on the inside. I wouldn't mind seeing a fast pace here. Unless 6 can just get an easy lead. I'm still interested in the 6. I'm interested in the 7. Let me see what these are paying and how I could bet that. If I get the super fast pace that I think I could, the horses I'm interesting, I think 1 in the 7 benefits the most. Blair's thinking what about fast pace might set up for the 1? I do too. Let's see, their exactas are in $2. I got to remember that. Who's the 3 one more time? Three would benefit on a fast pace too. 1, 3, and 7. 3 I might use a little bit depending on who I key off of. Let's see, 6, 7 is a 70 to 1. 6, 3 is 60 to 1. That I will turn around. 1, 6, 7 in a press. 1, 6, 3 in a press. I'm deciding if I really want to leave the 2 out. Two can also rate. Actually, 2 feels pretty safe there. If I play this for more, all of these for less. Do I want to do any win tickets here? So I got 1, 6 pressed like crazy. I think I want to weigh the 6 on top on that ticket a little bit more. I don't think I'm going win tickets here. One, 2, 3, 7. One, 2, 3, 7 with the 6. Yeah, I think I do all that. One, 6, 7. Let's see. I'll try to read this. Oh, 9 got the lead easy. Shit. Don't let him cross. God, does he get the lead easy? I didn't think he'd be fast enough to get the lead and cross. I need a fast pace. If this is not a fast pace, I'm in big trouble. 6 didn't even break. It is a fast pace, 22. I just wish I had pressure. Come on, put this. I don't know if they can put this 9 away. Yeah, 9's not going to get put away. 6 is going to win, but I did not do a win ticket. I got most of the money pressed with the 6. Oh, 6-9. Oh, I pressed the right horse instead of doing the win ticket. Yeah, I wanted exacta. I wanted exacta there. I got no problem with the 6 winning. In fact, if I got him at 3-1, I should have took that 9-1 instantly. Jennifer is booming. I couldn't hit the exacta. Even if the 9 gets tired, I still don't even hit the exacta with the 5 getting third. In fact, I think the 8 got fourth. What did we say yesterday, Charles? After the 7 and 6 exacta, tactical error right there. I should have took the 6 to win. Blair is booming. I wanted more. I wanted so much more there. Oh, I wanted so much more there. Charles with 100 to win place and show. Jennifer, Blair. I did not want the exacta. I did not want the exacta. 6-9. I'm probably going to be sick when I see the payoff for 6-9 also. Yeah, 25-1, 28-1 maybe. What's up, Mike? I thought 6 was going to keep the 9 outside. I thought the 9 was beatable. I love my betting line. I love my betting line at the same time, man. Ugh, I got too greedy, just wanting exactas and no win tickets. Six nine five eight. 6958. Is that Verma? Is that how I say that name? Verma? What's up? Sharma? Sharma? Yeah, longshot Louie. I just talked to you and now I'm fucking talking to myself like, maybe I should have took that. I was greedy. I was definitely greedy. Still don't mind. I mean, other than not hitting it, I fucking pressed the right horse. Should have done a win ticket. All right. I'm glancing at Gulfstream quick. That's going to be a torpedo route race. I'm going to assume that they get that 25.50 at the first two calls. 6 would benefit, 4 would benefit on that pace, and 3 would benefit on that pace. Yeah, I don't think I want any part of this race. Any order of 6, 4, 3, I don't even care for. Yeah, that's going to be a no bet. No bet there for me. Marco Lou likes the 2 and the 5 at golf. Two's a nice, 2 and 5 are nice prices. Let's see if they get that 25.50 at the first two calls. They got the 25 and 1 at the first call. They get the 50 at the second call. It's going to be hard to beat the 3 and the 6. $49 and 4, let's just say that's pretty close. It averages out. 25 and 1, that averages out to a 50-50 call. I could hit 3, 6, 3, 6, and 4. I just want no part of that. 7 splits them, that might help. So let's see, 2's looking to get involved. Now they're flattening out. Even the 7's still got a chance, but it still feels like the 3's the winner. They are gonna beat the 3-6-4 combo. 7 was sitting in third off of that pace. Three goes wire to wire on that pace. Verma was right. What's up, man? From India, huh? We get some India players watching this. In fact, I checked out India horse racing. I didn't know India was had a lot of horse racing fans. Let's see, that exact is probably going to help. 24 to 1 on that exacta. Useful exacta. Try's probably going to meet that $30 for 50 cents threshold. Be okay. Let's see, Woodbine. I'll watch Woodbine. Blair likes the 356. Jennifer likes the 5-7-10 at Woodbine. Who else got Woodbine plays? Let's see, you got a 3-horse duel over there. 7, 6, and 1 are dueling. 9 and 2 are kind of in the gravy spot with another horse I can't make out. 7 and 6 put the 1 away. 1's looks like he's all in. 9 still sitting in the gravy spot at a huge number. 7 has the lead at 22 to 1. But 6 isn't going away yet. Right now, it just looks like 2, 9, 8 are the horses that are in line for first run. 7's kind of working the hell out of the 6. 6 is slowly getting the lead. 2's still interested. 6 has the lead deep in the stretch. Looks like that might be the 5 splitting horses and the 3's gearing up. 6 is done. 3, 5, 2, 6. 3, 5, 2, 6 that came in. James, I've been doing this about 5 years on YouTube. I'm not a rookie. I'm actually the first show on YouTube doing live streams. Blair is on fire today. Now that's going to be a nice exacta, Blair. 3, 5. 5's 25 to 1. 3's 5 to 2. Yeah, I think I got 600 live streams up. That's not counting what I was doing before and all the shorts. No, there's no financial benefit to me live streaming. Even though I run ads, I only get about $1 a stream. So the financial benefit is if just giving back. Just giving back. Not being bored, playing by myself, I guess. Yeah, have not been able to pick up a sponsor. I wouldn't mind getting a sponsor, but I have no interest on doing anything getting paid by players. So I'll just be myself, take my shots, and I do fine betting. So it's mostly just boredom. And if I'm grandiose, James, I would like to think that, maybe some new players can get developed watching the show. And the new players tell their friends. And horse racing grows. And if horse racing grows, pools get bigger, my edge gets bigger. I'm actually looking like a sheep doing this show, but I'm really a shark thinking about the par mutual pool. More new players are better for me. Actually, if you consider that for streaming the first year, I had to go out and buy a new computer. Actually, I'm probably after just a few, I don't give many tips and I discourage tips because I don't like getting paid by players developing, especially players that aren't profitable. I don't know what people are. I don't consider myself a tout. You'll never hear me say I gave you something. Because I'm not going to be responsible for all the losers I gave you either. I'm not one of those guys. Oh, if you hit off my picks, please tip me. Fuck no. I hit my own picks. Yeah, I did Discord alone because when I first started doing, I didn't start doing the show. I used to do my big hits, and people used to say that I used to just wait and then did my handicapping after. So I had to go into Discord before I knew how to stream so I could get timestamps of me putting the pick out there. So that's why I used to be in Discord years ago. But it was always, I always knew I was going to do live streams. And then we just got a lot of regular players. You know, I try to meet everybody, and I got an idea of who's dangerous out there. Charlotte says, hell yeah, no bullshit picks here. Yeah, and I take my shots at touts and that kind of shit. I don't want people to get fooled by that bullshit. I want people to know that you could beat this game at 20% or even 10%, really. But you got to put in picks that, that reflect that. Yeah, this race at Churchill, if everyone was a great player, this race should handle $0. I've seen people live stream where you can hear, oh yeah, like doing a live stream at a place. Yeah, it gets hard to hear. Background noise is kind of tough. Yeah, horse racing needs all the support it can get. Dude, like I said, it's a selfish reason, but I really just want to. I think this game is the greatest gambling game out there. I think the people in charge of it killed this game. I think most of the content out there is trash talking about their picks. And it takes guts to say something. If anyone decides to do a live stream, I put it out there. I know Frankie's talking about doing a live stream. It takes guts to play in front of people. It's not it's a hard show to do and a hard show to look good at when you're like, hey, I expect to be right 20% of the time long term. You know, but we can't have new people thinking that they're going to go out there and handicap 50% of the races day in and day out. It's insane. What's up, Bodrick? Everybody saw, at least in this chat room, everyone's saying fucking Churchill is no good for them. Let's say the highest price you could get to is Churchill in this 3-horse race is 5-2. And another thing, James, if you notice, you know, I'm pretty dug in on my handicapping beliefs, but I don't even try to promote because I understand the par mutual game. Most guys, when you go on a lot of chat rooms arguing about their handicapping style is the greatest. Fuck, I love it when people watch my stream and says, I don't want to handicap like that guy. People tell on themselves when they're talking about a par mutual game all the time. I put in the people that get the most from the show is actually understanding the math of the game, understanding what kind of bets are good, and taking good betting habits. Understanding why we're sitting out spots. Even though you might have the winner, why it's not good to cash that ticket. Although I'm not sure not putting a win bet on a press horse at 9-1. I don't have. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going, man? Gulfstream will run. By the way, if I have to leave early today, it's I haven't cashed the ticket today, but it's never because I'm losing. I'm being taken out for my birthday tonight. Let's see, Jennifer, I had to approve a comment and I don't understand why. She said, most of these humps are Monopoly players. Don't bullshit them, Bob. Half of them can't even come up with enough scratch for the video feed. Oh, Jennifer. Jennifer is too much. Marco Lou says the truth hurts. The truth hurts. Jennifer's the cold, hard truth because Jennifer says so. She's the Stone Austin of this chat room. She's Stone Cold Austin. No, my new wife. No, she actually got secure. My old wife got security. Well, I guess I remarried her, so I guess she is my new wife too. Yeah, I'm going out with the mother-in-law. The mother-in-law and Kiki's going out tonight. Just an Italian place. I think we're going out Saturday too with a different group. Let's say I'm going to go to Gulfstream because 3-horse races, at the very least, aren't good for a bettor. Gulfstream has been pretty chalky today. But I think I only made 1 or 2 bets there. Did I make 1 or 2 bets? I know I made 1 bet that was a play bet. I was very narrow. That did not win. No, I bet 2 races. I did bet that race. That was a no bet. And I'm going to just go back and look at the results because I think I am supposed to be losing at Gulfstream. First race was the only good, I think the only good exact at just the useful exact at 27-1. Yeah, the next race was a 16-1 exacta, but I did not play that race. And a $5 exacta, a $4 exacta. Oh, they had a $24 exacta last race, but I didn't play that race. So at the most, they had 2 useful races. So that definitely justifies not hitting anything at Gulfstream or going after anything so far at Gulfstream. I went after 2 races at Churchill. Churchill's been a better product today. First 3 races were all won by 5-1 winners. Mostly been inactive there. But I did play 2 races a little bit more than play bets though. I wanted a way bigger hit than just a 10-1 or 9-1 winner. And this race is a 3-horse race, so there's going to be no bet there. So Churchill has been the better card so far. Yes, West Bloomfield, Jennifer. I'm out there, but I used to live in Farmington. Farmington's like the suburb next to us. I pay higher taxes, so Farmington gets shittier weather. Let's see. We're going to look at this Gulfstream race. Hopefully, we'll be able to. I'll be able to take a position at Gulfstream. Let's see. We got 7 horses. I think I accidentally scratched the wrong horse. Another Tapeta Sprint. Speed and Stalkers. Just want to make sure I'm in the right race. I got some horses I got to look up because I just scrambled to even get Gulfstream ready today. Jennifer, we are going. I don't know Fleming Steakhouse because I stopped going to steakhouses. Kiki makes a mean fucking steak, and I could get a better dinner from. We are going to where Hoffa supposedly got kidnapped tonight. We're right by where Hoffa got kidnapped at and disappeared. So we're going to that restaurant. Because it used to be called Fox Run or something like that. Now it's some Italian place. Let's see, I am going to have to look up the 5. This might actually be a race that I got to get going on. Got 2 2-1 favorites though. Man, my eyes are not working today at all. Slowest winner of the day, slowest winner of the day, average. Bad rail, wasn't near the rail or shouldn't have been near the rail. Come on. Second average. Look up that June 23rd race, and that's probably enough. Yeah, early pressing day. Maybe I could give them an asterisk there. Yeah, we go to a good Italian place. That's what we've mostly been getting. She doesn't like the seafood like I do. Plus, I'd rather just buy my own seafood. Seafood you can you can only mess up. Let's see, we got two favorites here. A $20,000 race. Two just broke his maiden. First time out, I got an inside speed day. He had no speed. I like the excuse there. Next race, he chased the slowest pace of the day. Those are always sneaky. And last race was a one race sample. I don't have any extra information, but he went wire to wire. Four got really good marks at 9-1, at least last race. Went too fast to win. That's running against a stalking day. One's been going too fast to win, but he's been doing that at Topeka routes. Five's just blah to me. Blah sounds like 5-1 is the right price. Let's see, 6 also has real speed. Went too fast to win 2 races ago. And 8, I probably think 8 deserves to be the favorite more than the 2, but I'm kind of interested in beating both favorites. I gotta go bathroom. Damn, I had to be fast. Fuck, 6 and 4 to me are the two most interesting horses, especially the 4 at 9-1. One I might be interested in using in the exacta. I'm kind of thinking doubles right now, though. Let me see what the race is next race. I don't know why I choose when I'm on. Sometimes I make the dumbest decisions of what bets to make. Why am I looking at a double when I'm on short time? I don't have a betting line. That's going to be a Topeka route race. Not crazy about the 6. I might be exactas and doubles here. 6 would benefit on the slow pace, but I still think I want to beat him. 4 would benefit on the slow pace. 3, that might actually be a pace where they go even faster. Six, I'd be interested only if I key off of that full horse. 6 would be the only one that I use with the full horse. I don't know why I'm doing doubles on short time. 4, I'm probably interested in a win bet. 4 and 6, I'm still interested in the doubles, but I definitely got a price. I don't know why do I got to make life hectic? Yeah, 4 I play with the 6. 6 I do not play a 6-6 double. I don't even know if I want the 1 and 3 are like 25 to 1. 4 is big. Let's see. 7, I need all the combinations to pay 35 to 1 for that to be good. Most of them are. Everything with the 4 is hitting that threshold. 5 of the 7 combinations are definitely well over. You see the exactus. I do not know why I choose to go silly in this spot. Everything's good with the 4. 4 is the better key. Four is the much better key. 6, I think I leave off the exactus. Well, no, there is 1. 4, 1, 6 in a box. I think I do pay for that. I think I can get around the 2 and the 8. Probably press the 4 with the 2 and the 8 just a little bit, even though those are good. Let's see, but if I play all of this is going to add up. Well, I might not be able to get everything in, actually. I'm doing the exactus first. I don't think I'm going to get everything in. Shit. I don't think I'm going to get everything in. I got the exactas and the win bet. Let's see, I'll do the doubles with the 4. I guess 4. Well, it does cut down a lot of shit. So this I did not get in. So I got everything with the 4 in. Got everything with the 4 in. I need to be right about the 4. No, not going to be right about the 4. I thought the 1 was going to run too. Inside does seem to be good over there, even on the Tapeta. 2, I thought I could get around the 2. I couldn't get around the 2. I thought I could get around the 2 and the 8, really. 2 won that race very easily. 4 got the lead like I wanted. Ooh, he quit bad. I could get around the 8, but I couldn't get around the 2. All right, I went after that a little bit. Did it come in 216 maybe? No, it came in 2156. Two one five six. 2 1's paying 30 to 1. $30 to 1. 22 and 3. That is not the fastest pace on the Tapeta. A lot of times they go 21 and change on the Tapeta. 22 and 3. 45 and 3. I think I need to, let's see, do I need to watch that replay closely? What do we got left? We just got a Tapeta route and a dirt sprint. I wonder if that was the fastest pace of the day. And did I miss a Churchill race or no? I think the only race that ran was the 3-horse race. So I don't think I missed the next race at Churchill. Let me see. Churchill's 6th race, was that the 3-horse race? Pretty sure that was a 3-horse race. Yeah, that was definitely a 3-horse race. Winner paid $2.76. And they still managed to handle $65,000 in that race. I want to see that replay at Gulfstream. One definitely came off the pace. I'm wondering where the 2 came from and how quick the 4-horse gave it up. I'm looking at the wrong form. Looking at the wrong form. I actually want to pull up the charts. They seem to be running slower paces, and they do seem to be backing up a bit. Horse that got the lead ran dead last. They went 22 and 3, 46 and 1. Oh, that's a dirt race. "22 and 4, 45 and 3, and they came off the pace. That was a Tapeta race. 6 did a deep stalk to win there, and so did 4. Well, 4 stalked. 6 did a deeper stalk. Six rode up the rail. Horse that had the 2 horses that were on the front end both fell apart. Five horse came from 2 lengths behind there. That was a big favorite, Full Nelson. Well, they went 22 on the front end there. I'm wondering if that Tapeta's sprint race, but I don't have another one, so I don't know why I'm digging so bad. Greer, what's up, Greer? I definitely want to watch that replay. 4 was definitely a spot I wanted to play there. I never have a problem being wrong with the price horse. I got around the 8. I couldn't get around the 2. Show me that replay. All right, this should be the replay. Well, I didn't notice. Was it wet there all day? I did not notice that. Let's see. 4 got the lead like I thought. 2 was the pressure. Okay. Yeah, 2 was really up there. Oh, 4 gave it up very quick. Oh, I was kind of thinking maybe the course was backing up. No, 4 gave it up really quickly. If 4 wasn't in the race, 2 would have went wire to wire. I just didn't like the 2 that much at 5-2. I thought he could be beat there. If 1 ran, I liked the 1, but if 1 ran, he had to come off the pace. Man, I did not think the 2 would. Boy, I didn't see that race develop, but I would not have thought that 2 was quick enough to to be the pressure and to pull away. I was just really wrong about my thoughts on the 2 there. He is lightly raced, though. He is lightly raced. Last race was a 1 race sample, and he did go 21 and 1. I just can't compare times by themselves. I fell in love with the hearts on the 4. I'm looking a little bit deeper. I'm not crazy about Tampa form. Okay. I thought he was a spot at 14-1. I really did. Eight was never a threat there. Yeah, I didn't think 2 would have been the pressure there. But I guess he could have been. That last race, 21-2, 44-3, probably was fast. Just hard to see it on a one race sample. All right. Let's see. I'm going to Churchill. I got to work harder now. Find a good spot at Churchill. Let's see. The 1 is scratched. I just need to make sure I'm in the right race. Holiday, yeah, he's scratched. Let's see, I got to get back to doing basics. I'm not sure if I'm playing bad, handicapping bad, but one thing I do know, I have not been making betting lines. Let's see, we got 7 horses. I got to make betting lines at the very least. Let's see, 5's the big favorite here. Let's see, we got claiming 50,000. 5 just broke his maiden average slowest winner of the day 2 races ago. Feels like more of a stalker than a speed horse. Last race, I got him running on a bad rail stalking closing day. So he would have overcame the bias, right running style, but, you know, I might be wrong about the bad rail, but I usually trust my notes. Not a bad race, but his losing conditions is I think someone can get in front of him. I'm hoping to see a race with very little speed. 2's the second choice right now. 2, I think, is going to be the speed here. Hasn't raced since February, though. Ooh. What is that, about a 6-month layoff? He was running nice until then and feels like he could be the speed of this race. But, man, do I want that at 5-2? Let's see. 3's not going to have any speed. 3 needs a fast pace. I'm not sure I've seen a lot of front runners here. 4's coming from Indiana. Feels like a stalker at the best. Man, 2 is the best marked horse by far, but man, I don't know if I can trust. And 8's just 4-1. I can't say this looks like a great betting race. I didn't really see anyone that, let's see. 5, I can get to the 5, but that's not great. 2, I can definitely get to the 2, but his price isn't even that great for that long of a layoff. 8, I don't mind. But fuck, he's taking action. Any order of 2, 5, and 8 is probably not that great of a ticket. 2 feels like the naturally fastest horse. I wouldn't be shocked to see him getting a lead by himself. Let's see, if those are the 3 horses, man, I got to figure out a way to get to probably the 4 to 6 is really the only thing that can help that. Three's not quick, so I can't get to the 3 at 7 to 1. He's not quick. 4 just feels more like a stalker. Six has had the lead twice, but one of them was at a mile. One of them was at a sprint. He's also closed one closing, which I don't like. Don't mind that race 3 back. But man, I don't think I can count on him. 7 got the lead at a mile. 7 might be the other horse that can get the lead here. Oh, he's technically never been on the lead, but he's not. He doesn't help completely. I don't know if I like any of these scenarios. I don't know if I can bank on any of these. Next race is going to be on. I don't even think doubles are that great. I got a feeling the best this might end up being is like a 25 to 1 exact on the best side of things. And it could be a lot worse than that. Let's see, if I key off the 2, it has to be something to make it worth playing. Really, if I key off the 2, only the 4, 6, or 7 is even worth playing. Do I even want to do it? That's a long layoff to trust those hearts, but man, there's not a lot of speed in this damn race. 2, 5, 5, 2 is just garbage for me. Six and 7, I can make a case too. 3 horses is going to be kind of tough here. Oh no, not the 3. 5. 5 was the horse I'm thinking of. 5 is off of those last 2 races. 5-4 is paying 32 to 1. 5-6 is paying 50 to 1. 5-7 is paying 20 some to 1. I could justify doing both. It'd be better if I pick one or the other. Six, I could see 6 rating and being there. I think I play that ticket. I don't think. Let's see, I'm going to play it more with those 2 weights. So even though it's a $12 base ticket, it's not really because I'm weighing the 2 and the 5 quite a bit more than the 4, 6, 7 on top. I might. I don't think I want to weigh one or the other. I'll think about that. All right, do that bet. Well, I was going to come back and throw the 7 out for that ticket and key and hit the 4 and the 6 for a little bit more. 2 got the lead. I thought he could be the lone speed here. We'll see. 6. I just want 6 to stuck up and stay active. Keep this 6 active for me. If it comes in 2-5, I just supposed to lose this. Come on, keep this 6 active. 2 got the lead. 6, just stay active on this 6. It's going to be a long stretch in the 3s there. He just got bumped. I don't know if that's going to make a difference. Nah. I need this 4 to get second, but he's coming, but he's running out of time, and 3's not getting tired. 2 won the race. Best marked horse, just a year off. Or not the year off, the half a year off. 2 3s like 16 to 1. 17 to 1 maybe. Three rocked the 6 horse, but 8 getting a third doesn't help. I needed a 4 to get third and hope for objection, which probably won't happen. Yeah, just throwing shit at the board today. Blair is booming though. Gulfstream, I wanted to get a live double here, I thought. Two gets hurt on a slow pace here a little bit, I think. Who was the horses I was trying to get alive? The 2, the 3, the 4, and the 6. Yeah, only 4 is all that good for me. Who's the 4? Uh, 4 is really stepping up. What's up, Rex? I don't see any, I don't see any big prices here. Well, one, 3, 3, 1 is paying 22 to 1. 6 is paying 15 to 1, so just not that great spots. What is this? This is a $20,000 claiming race. I think I got to look at doubles. Anything. The exactas don't look good. Last race is going to be a dirt sprint. I might have to just wait for that race. Let's see, 2 is going to be a first-time starter. Oh, wow, lots of route horses in that last race. Holy shit. Where did they get all these route horses for that last race? I would be interested. But the 10 hole is so bad on the dirt. But he's got a 20 to 1 morning line, and I'm just enough interested in him. Just enough. 3's 10 to 1 on the inside. 4's 8 to 1. I could actually work with that in the doubles at the very least. I can work with that in the doubles, but holy shit, I got to get to the race. Seventh race. No, I don't even have time to check. Fuck. Yeah, I don't like it, but I think I'm going to have to do it. I even hope I got the horses that I liked. I think I play that for more. Hopefully those doubles are good. I think I want to press the 1 and the 3 though. 4, 10. Well, it's just going to be with the 4 and the 10. Because I don't remember who the other horse was. It was a 3. So I did press the 1 and the 3 just with the 4 and the 10. I'm hoping 2 gets hurt if they get that 25-50. I need a 3, 6, or 1. Actually, 1's getting in all sorts of trouble. 25 at the first call, so I do like with a 3 and a 6. Keep it slow. It's going to hurt the 1, but can't worry about that now. Keep it slow. Rather 3 wins because I got a press ticket with the 3. 49 and 3, they sped it up a little bit. Ooh. 2's in better position than the 1. I was hoping that 1's getting hurt by the slow pace. I was hoping 2 would get hurt by the slow pace. Come on, keep this 1 interested. Keep this 1 and 3 interested. 4's interested. 6 is done. Yeah, I think I'm going to get beat by the 2 here. 1's not coming fast enough. I need 3 to respond. I need 3 to respond or 1 to fucking go. Come on, 3. Just keep responding. Just keep responding. All right. I'll be alive to some doubles at the very least. I don't know if they're good, though. I didn't get to check them. Three to the 3, if that stays at 38 to 1 is not bad. 3 to the 4, if that stays at 57 to 1 is not bad. And 3 with the 10 is 60 to 1. All right. At least, as long as those doubles don't go down, I think I can do okay if I'm right. One got kind of in trouble in the backstretch, and that's when the 2 got a better position. I'm wishing that 1 didn't get in trouble there, but really the difference between the 1 and the 3 doubles are not any different. One of them was $10 lower, the other's $10 higher. Nick one, if I hit the double, especially the press doubles, I could still have a nice day. And if 4 would have won the last race, I would have already. I was fading the 4 and the doubles before that. So 4 would have been able to, if I was right about the last race, I was just so wrong. All right, I'm at least, as long as those doubles didn't go down, I'm in a good spot. Just got to close out a race. Oh, they did do inquiry on that 3 horse? I thought there could be. I thought he really whacked the 6, but no change. Christopher got a 3-2 double going at Gulfstream. If I'm right about the last race at Gulfstream, I think I'd be going right to a winning, depending on especially if I hit the press ones. What happened over there at Woodbine? I haven't been able to see anything at Woodbine. How are the results there? 7-2 over 5-2 over 12-1 at Woodbine. What was Woodbine today? I didn't even think about doing Woodbine today. Instead of Gulfstream. Wouldn't it have been harder to have better payout results than Gulfstream so far today? All right, let's see. I got to get some work over there at Churchill. Are they on the turf today? I don't even know. They did run the earlier race on the turf, so I guess they are. I don't think it's raining. I think it's raining at Gulfstream. Did it rain at Churchill today? Maybe it sprinkled. Let's say Christopher likes the 4 at Churchill. Let's say I got 19 minutes. I think I want to get a tic-tac-toe board going. What do we got left at Churchill? I think we got a turf race here. Do I need to do a tic-tac-toe board? Got a turf race here. Next race is going to be a dirt race. What time are we at? We're only at 4 o'clock. I was just wondering about dinner. I think I got to stop at 6 o'clock. Oh, last race at Churchill's probably not so. Really, all I got is possibly 2 spots at Churchill, really. Either a turf race. So really, the only tic-tac-toe board I got to do is the sprints today. Let me just get that updated. I'm just going to start fresh. I might do the dirt routes too. Sometimes they correlate, sometimes they don't. We'll see. 3 won the first race, deep stalking. Well, the 3 hole. 4 won it, but. Second race, 2 won wire to wire. Was kind of thinking inside early, but that didn't quite work out. Four horse with a giant close. That race completely melted down. That was a turf sprint. Beautiful race. Some of you guys hit that race. That 6 horse stalked. I wasted him. Damn, I can't believe I wasted it. Well, I do it. 9 to 1. Yeah, 1 wire to wire, but a 3 horse race. Super favorite. I don't know if I should even have him on there. See, that would have been the 6th. What happened in the 7th and 8th race? Oh my God, I'm tired. 2 horse went wire to wire on the inside. That came in 2-3. I think we're going in the 8th race. So I should have what, 6, 4, 5, 6, and then there was a turf sprint. Blair likes the 3, 6, 7, 9 at Churchill. 7 is your win play show bet. Ooh, nice price on the 7. I want to see, I'm distracted. I want to see if I got the price that I want, if my doubles went down on the will pays. No, none of them went down. Okay. I'm in a nice position. I just got to be right. I think the favorite, I think the 2 horse is a first time starter. I don't think I want to do anything more at Gulfstream. I think I just ride this out. If I'm right, I'm right. The favorite is a first time starter. I can't get the first time starters at 3 to 1. I should have had all of these horses, but I couldn't remember the 3rd horse, and I would have got shut out of that pressed double. So really should have been 1 and 3 pressed with the 4, 10, 3. So 3 I'll do okay for today, but 4 and 10 would be nice hits here. But I don't think this is a weird race at Gulfstream. It's 6.5, and most of the horses are fucking quite a few route races, or looks like routers. Normally I want to be on the inside, but I do have the 10. I got the 4 and the 3, so I don't think I'm doing anything else there. I really don't. So I guess my focus is going to be Churchill. You know, this Churchill race probably not a race that I really want to deal with. See, that's Churchill. There's only a scratch in the 11 horse. Yeah, I got a horse coming from some tracks that I don't keep track of. Maybe even a Euro there. Lightly raced horses. I'm probably not interested in this Churchill race for me. Got quite a few horses that I don't have marks on. Yeah, I don't think I'll have an opinion. Let's see, 9. 9 is the favorite, the Euro or whatever that is. Oh man, I wish I had a little bit more smoke left. Yeah, I think I'm down to 1 race, next race at Churchill. Let's see. Since there's nothing really for me to go into this race, I'll probably just see what you guys got at different tracks. Is anyone getting ready to go off? Laurel just went off, I guess. Delaware, if someone got a plays over there at Delaware. Are they loading in the gate or getting close to the gate? Yeah, Churchill, I can't make a case at Churchill. Jennifer thinks it's wide open too. Is there anything I should be looking on? They just don't run. They haven't ran that many. Let's see. I got speed's been bad, but most of these horses got questionable form or lightly raced. So I got. They're only wiring 13% at the routes. So I'd be looking at stalkers and closers at the very least. Post positions. There's an edge to the outside, but that's just a little edge. Stalkers or closers, I guess I could get behind. But so many of these horses just ran one race. The freaking 9, I don't even know the running style. You know, 8 ran one first time out. He was a stalker at the very least. Everybody's so lightly raced. You got a lot of the 5 and the 6 are sprinters stretching out. I guess they might be near the pace. 4 wouldn't shock me if he's on the pace. Or the 1. So there does, let's see. 2 might fit the profile, one of the best. 3 might fit the profile. But I still think I sit out this race. 7 probably comes off the pace, and maybe the 8. 10's probably going to the front end. Let's see, anyone got any plays over there at Delaware? Let's see, Christopher, 3 with the 318. Marco Lewis at Churchill going with the 4. Yeah, it could be a fast pace with all those sprinters at Churchill. Let's see, Delaware's jumping in the gate. Looks like it's raining a little bit over there at Delaware. I think that's a raindrop I keep seeing across the camera. Ooh, 5 got a bad break at Delaware. I think a bunch of horses going to lead right now. 5's in dead last. I think that's the 1 pretty far back. 4 ends up with the lead. 3's adding a little bit of pressure here, so is the 7. They're starting to get pretty fanned out there. Three looks like he's backing off a bit. 4 got the lead. 7, the big favorite, stepping to him. Four's holding on his advantage, but 7's still there. It's going to be between the 4 and the 7. 7's getting the advantage now. 4's not going away, but he looks beaten. 7, 4, maybe 6, 7, 4, 6. Chalk, 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 chalk. If that's a 6, chalk, chalk, long shot. I don't even want to look at Gulfstream because my hopes, I think, are spent at Gulfstream right now. Hey, who you marking at? Who got you worked up, man? Where you at, man? Billy, I'm gonna get you some water. Let's see, Churchill just still waiting. Let's see, Markaloo with a win wager on the 4 and a 3-4 exacta. Charles is thinking a hot pace at Churchill. I wouldn't be surprised. And if that's the case, it's just let's see, who are the horses that would benefit possibly on a fast pace? The 2, the 3, seven. Have no idea what the 9 is. I have no idea what the 9 is. 2, 3, 7, and 8, I guess, are the horses that I can think might benefit on a hot pace. Let me see if I can look at a double, actually. If I have a narrow opinion next race, maybe I can hope to get lucky and get through here. That would be the only way I could think to play it. Ninth race is at least going to be a nice big field. Inside, Speed and Stalkers in the inside's been pretty good so far today. Oh, that's going to be a tough race. They got a lukewarm betting favorite. They got the 1 as a favorite at 7-2, so that actually forces me to have even a stronger opinion. Ten gets scratched. Boy, that looks like a tough race right there. 8 I can get to. Six I can get to. They're both nice prices. Boy, Boy, that does look like a tough race, though. One fits for me. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not going to have time to really go into that race before the double. Let me see if any of these. 1, 6, and 8. Let me go back. This would be 2, 1 is paying 50 to 1. 2, 6 is 42 to 1. 2, 8 is 25 to 1. 3 of those horses are good. 7 of those horses would be great. Eight would be you know what? I'm going to throw out the 8. I'm going to do 3 by 3. I'm just going to do a light double here. If I can even get it in. Oh, I'm in the wrong race. Am I? No, I'm not in the wrong race. I don't think I'll be able to get it in. No. 2, 3, 7. Take the longer prices. Not betting a lot, so. Will I get that in? I will get that in. That's not good if I got it in, by the way. If they held up the gate that long, that's not it good that I got it in. 2, 3, 7. Come on, fast pace. I need a fast pace, I think. Oh, 9's going to lead. I'm glad about that. 9's going to be up there on the front, I think. Oh, no, that's a 5 up there. Shit, I was hoping it was a 9. Oh, no. Yeah, 9's going to come off the pace. 9's actually in the gravy spot right now. 10's making a move, but 10's a sprinter stretching out, and he just feels like he adds to this. I don't even know if 24 and 2 is that fast here. Let's see. I need 2, 3, or 7 to run. This doesn't look real good. I don't think that's that fast of a pace now. The 2 horses on the front are actually, this 10 looks kind of serious. Eight was the horse I threw out because I said if I'm going to play this bet, I need to really get paid. Who's that coming? Oh, that's a 9 going for the lead. It's going to be 9, between 9 and 8. They did come off the pace, but it was the 9 horse. I don't even know if I want to watch Gulfstream. Gulfstream, my day depends on Gulfstream. I'm not doing any other bet. I just ride out the double. Because I'm not even sure how interested I'm going to be in the next race at Churchill, really. And that looks like that could be a tough race, and it just came chalk, chalk. It might have even been chalk, chalk, chalk there. Or first, second, third choice in order, so that the public at least nailed the exacta. I got a feeling the third choice ran 4th if it's a 4. Yeah, 4 did get 4th. Dude, those are races that bug me where you think it's going to be a tough competitive race and the public just nails it. Let's see. Gulfstream is 0 minutes. I really don't want to watch that race. Although I love my position that I'm alive to. If I'm right, I go to the penthouse. If I'm wrong, I stay in the outhouse. Ten or four would be my best outcomes by far. 3, I got the least amount of time. 3's probably not a penthouse. 3 probably just gets me probably insignificant. Marco Lula got the 1 and the 2. You're taking a first-time starter. And who was the 2? A horse that ran twice. This was just a weird 6.5 furlong. It's almost like they got so many route to sprint horses in this race. Oh, do I want to watch the race and have the pain, or do I want to flip this off and flip it, do the slow roll? Yeah, 1 got a bad break. First time out, second race, would have chased the slowest pace on the Tapeta. Three already ran a million races, but might be the inside speed. I'm hoping 4 is the inside speed. 4 at least ran a decent sprint race for a couple. Well, I'm not even sure, at a higher class. I can't even say how. Well, he's ran. He's been on the pace a couple times at a sprint, at the very least. 7, I like the 7, but the 7 hole at Gulfstream's not what I wanted, and I needed I got a feeling that double was probably a chalky double. I looked at the 7, and I just, yeah, it was 17 to 1. And then I got the 10. 10 I knew was going to be a big price. Had speed. I wish the 10 was on the inside. 10 was on the inside, I'd like him better, but that was more, I could get to him, but I hate the outside. Fuck, 4 didn't get the lead. Okay, I got to root for the 10. Is that the 10 on the lead with the 7? Shit, 1's coming up fast. 4's in position. I don't like that the 4's letting horses get in front of him, but he's in position. Marco Lou's 1 with the lead. Not a fast pace 23. I think 4 made 4 I was hoping would get the lead towards the inside. Maybe he can run him down. I think 10's done on the outside. Come on, 1, get out of the way and let the 4 horse win. 2's circling the field and looks scary as hell. 3's coming, but 2 has just got tons of run. I don't think 4 can win this race. Come on, 4, give me a shot. Nah, I don't think so. 4's behind horses and the hole's closed. Marco Lou's going to get it with the 1 and the 2. All inside on the dirt, but all inside on the dirt. Came at 1, 2, 4, 3, I think. Oh, Marco Lou, you didn't end up betting? You sat out even though those were your 2? Exact. It was 19 or 23 to 1. Try's probably going to hit that $30 for 50-cent threshold, though. I was hoping 4 got the lead over the 1. 1 was more of a mystery. 3 ended up having a fan rail out, and I had nothing. I wish the 10 was on the inside there. 10 tried to get the lead, but the 10 hole is never good at Gulfstream. 4 was dropping in class. I thought maybe he could get the lead. Three's crashing into the damn 2. Oh, that's why he was probably farther back and had to circle. Yeah, not that bad of an exacta there. Stuff I had, it was an exacta that I just can't get. You know, I got no problem. The inside's great at Gulfstream generally on the dirt, but for me to key off of the 2 or the 1, four would have been the if 4 or 3 would have been the easy keys for me on the inside if I was playing exactas, but that wouldn't have been good enough. I kind of thought I wanted to get alive in the double so I didn't have to play that race. So I at least did that. Glad I didn't lose the first half of the double, because then I would have bet here and I probably would have missed the exact again. I probably would have keyed off the 4 and the 3. Probably would have used the 1 and the 2, but I would have keyed off probably the 4 and the 3 most likely. Try probably could have been hit, but I would have had to be thinking try. 4, I did like more than the 3. If I would have just keyed the 4 first and second, maybe I could have came back with a show bet if I was playing in that race. Not a show bet, but just keying the 4 and third as a show bet. With the 1, 2, 3, with the 1, 2, 3. I think that try is going to at least be pretty good over. I think it might be $50 for 50 cents. That's probably the only thing that I could have did, and I would have had to really be thinking sharp there to even think to do tries. I think most likely I would have keyed off the 4 and the 3, maybe pressed the 4 first and second, and none of that would have been good. Oh wow, that try paid even way better than I thought. Oh wow. I was thinking that try paid about $50 for 50 cents. Paid $100 for 50 cents. I would have had to be really sharp to even come up with that though. And I don't think anything today makes me think that I would have been that sharp. All right. So look at the Peak 5 results. Everything was inside for the last 4 races, and I still can't put anything together. Yeah, okay. Although most of those results, unless I hit that try, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to lose that Gulfstream anyways. It's unlikely that I even play the 1-2 there. That would be a tough one. I know I'm king off the 4. $13 exacted a race before. That 2, I was trying to beat the 2, even though that $30 exact a couple of races ago might have been the biggest ticket. But I didn't like the 2 there, so I can't hit that. 3-7, $4 exacta, $5 exacta, $16 exacta. Really, first race was the race that I actually could have hit. But I sat out of that race thinking there was better spots. Okay. Enough about Gulfstream. Did 4 hop at the start? I want to see that head on. I think I got time for the next race anyways. Yeah, I wanted 4 to get the lead there. As soon as 1 got the lead and I seen the first call, I was like, I don't think they can run this horse down. 2 got taken out by the 3. 2 would have been a real threat without that trouble at the break too, if I'm being honest about that replay. He even had to circle. 4 does look pretty tired at the 4 was pretty tired. I seen maybe he hopped, but I don't even know if that's a big enough excuse there because 2, if I'm being honest, 2 had probably the worst trip. I don't think he hopped. At the most, maybe the ground gave out, but that happens in racing, so. Christopher got the frustration face up there. All right. I don't even know if I want to deal with this race at Churchill, though. And I know next race, I'm probably going off right after this race because next race is not I'm asking for more pain if I play the last race. Only 2 horses ran. 3 horses ran. I don't even know if I'll stay on the show to watch that. I might just go get ready for dinner. I thought this race was going to be tough. I was hoping to get alive in a little double, but that didn't work out either. Inside's been kind of good. Boy, I wish I didn't waste that. I wish I didn't waste that 6 horse now. Yeah, long term it'll work out. But I wish I didn't waste them today. Let's see, 10 is out. Did I scratch him? I thought this race was pretty damn tough. What is the favorite? Can speed, can stalk. If the inside's good, he's more likely a stalker though. He's been on a pretty good tear, running all new tops ever since earning that Hart 4 races back. So I believe that was a really good race. 4 races back. 3 races ago, I got him on a bad rail, and he went too fast to win and still got second. That's a nice race, and he won within 3 races after that. Keep those tops going. Fastest winner of the day last race. But just not really great for me. Two should definitely be long. I agree with the public that horse should be long. Pace breaks down, maybe. I thought there was a few speed horses here, though. I was trying to use the 168 in the double that's now defunct. Three, 4 races ago, inside early pressing day, fastest winner of the day, nice race. Next race was a 1-race sample at Gulfstream on the turf sprints where you do not want to be a closer. Even though I can't say that's true for that day, you just do not want to be a closer at Gulfstream. I could throw out that race. Plus, he might not be a turf horse. Comes back on a bad rail. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, was nowhere near the bad rail. That's a fast pace at the very least. And then last race on an inside early pressing day, kind of gave it up as a favorite. Overall, I think he belongs at the level and got no problem if he wins. I'm right about the inside might be good. The inside definitely helps, but I got to be right about that. Four has 0 speed. He needs a complete breakdown. So does a 5. I think those 2 horses are like useful, but they're not where I'm looking for the win. Let's see, the 6, I like that race 4 back. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. And the next race, he matched strides and only lost by a nose. Matching strides all the way around with the fastest winner. Then he got a couple speed favoring track. One of them he got outdueled by the eventual winner. Burnt some money there. And last race on a speed favoring track, put up a new top, or pretty close to a new top. Going fast, but it was a speed favoring track, and Ellis was very speed favoring. Seven might be a little interesting here. Ran at Kentucky Downs. I got that early pressing day. I like that Hart 3 back at Hawthorne. You'd have to improve, but 38-1. There does seem to be a lot of speed. 8 got great marks, but he's another speedster getting even farther outside. And this is a tough race. I don't know where 1 has that big of an advantage to be 2-1 here. Got no problem if he wins, but I'm not sure he has a huge advantage. I think 2's the only way is if the pace is fast enough and if the inside's great, but still I think he got a low shot to win the race. 3, I think, gets points. 4, I just haven't seen anyone come from as far back as I think the 4 is going to be. I probably think he's a little bit of value. 5's kind of the exact same thing. I think I'm putting 10% on both of them. I'm aiming my betting line like I think the inside might be where I want to be. Let's see that. Fuck, I'm in the wrong race. You know what? I got. Oh, I don't have enough horses on either. You know what? Just make this the 11 horse. So I still got 10 horses. That's a tough race. 8 I like, but I think at 4 to 1, I'm not interested. I don't think, right now I'm leaning towards, I don't think I'm betting this race. Nine, I'm just going to be harder on the outside. Does feel like that type of race. I just don't know where the 1's advantage is. Let's see. His chances I like his chances better if he does stalk, and he probably will, and if the inside's good. Three is fast. 3 is fast. I think I can have 3 at 19%, but he's priced right. I think 3 and 6 and possibly the 8 is where all the pace comes from. I think this could be a fairly fast pace. Eight, I'm just not interested at that price. I think in this race, I need the 4, the 5, or the 7 to do something. And I'm not even sure if I feel like betting right now. I think I would need the 4, the 5, or the 7 to do something here. But that, I'd be saying that this race is a collapse. Not sure how much. make sure those are good. I think I'll weigh that. This one I won't weigh. I think I'm going to give myself a couple shots here. I'm going to give myself a couple shots here. In fact, I'll box the 4, 5, 7, but for less. I don't think I got to worry about that combination. Do the 6 key box first, and then I gotta because I want to weigh the 1. So key box the 1 and then go get it straight. I guess I talked myself into I do think the 1 gets a good stalking trip. But I really, to me, I think my best ticket is the 6 with the 4, 5, 7. 8 ended up being faster. I kind of played this to where I think the inside of the track might be better. I don't know if I like where the 4 or the 5 is right now. 22 and 2. Shit, 8's putting the 6 away. I don't know if they can come. Come on, 4. But I need the 1 or the... Yeah, I don't know if I like how this is playing out. 4 is kind of flattening too, I think. Who was the 9? Man, that was a tough race. 9, 8, 1. Nine to 1, nice price on him. I was right on my first initial assessment of the 1. I was kept saying I don't see the edge, and then I talked myself into 1. I thought they could come off the pace. I thought the horses that were going to be on the lead was going to be the 3, the 6, and the 8. 3 did not fire, but 6 and 8 were on the front. I think I was trying to get alive to 6 and 8 in the double. Yeah, I was trying to get alive to 1, 6, 8 in the double. So my glance was better than my fucking handicapping when I got to the race. My first glance was better. I want to watch that replay to see where the 9 came from. Because I'm thinking the 9 was always up there stalking pretty good. He was a stalker. I think the 9 always had position. I think 9 might have been in the gravy spot, just sitting there behind the 6 and the 8, maybe. Well, me thinking that the inside of the track was definitely not a good thought today. Speed and stalkers were definitely the better thought to be thinking about. Except I'm not sure if 9 stalked. He might have closed. Let me hold off before I put him. 9 was stalking all the way. Kind of talked myself. 7 I knew I was reaching for, and I knew that the 5 beat the 7 multiple times. 7 I thought maybe could get a, but I still gave him a 5% chance. And I knew he still had to take a step forward. 5 was a closer and nothing. I don't know why. I should have just been looking for stalkers, really. He's more of a closer. And really, so is the 4. Really, I should have stuck with the 7 there. And threw out the 2 horses that are probably going to be 5 lengths back. That would have still left 1 as a stalker that I was respecting. 2 I never liked. 3 I thought was going to be his best chance. Was it 3 or 4 that I thought was getting the lead? It was 3 I thought could have been on the front end. 3 I kind of eliminated because I thought the 6 was better, and I even thought the 8 was better on the front end. Let's see, where was a 9? 9 was always up there, wasn't he? He's sitting there about 3 lengths. He's actually right there even with the 1. And actually the 7, like I said, 7 I should have still used. I should have never used the 5 and the 4. They were never going to get first run. You know what? In hindsight, that race makes sense to me. It was 6 just ended up being a lesser of a horse than the 8. I still thought the pace was going to collapse a little bit. If I don't use the 5 and the 4, I still think I come up with a losing ticket. I still think I end up being a loser. I think I could have just bet a better losing ticket if we're just talking handicapping. I think I should have just dropped them because I just did not think closers were, other than hoping at the inside. I think I had too much hope in that race. 7 still gets first run over the 4 and the 5. I think I got a better ticket. And 8 is a stalker that gets first run over the 4 and the 5. I would have liked my ticket if it looked like this. And I'm not arguing, I'm not trying to redboard to put myself on a loser or a winner, because I'm redboarding to still put myself on a loser. I wish I had the 9 there. I wish I didn't get fooled by the, because to me, it's not always what you get fooled by. I don't like closers there. I would have liked those tickets better. And actually, I think that ticket would have been better. And if I used the third horse, even though I don't like the 11, even 11 could have got first run over the 4 and the 5. And I'm still looking at that race the same way. The only way I could have had the winner is deciding that I wasn't looking for the inside, and I thought this 8 was the better. I would have liked that. I would have liked I would have felt like that was a sharper play from me. Still a loser, but I would have liked that better. To me, honestly, on a bad day, it does make it. To me, it makes it feel. I would have liked to have a better ticket there. I know people that are just watching the show, they're like, what is this dickhead talking about? I get it. I get it. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Julia, what's up, man? Rodney, how's it going, Rodney? I'll probably just hang out, but I am not doing anything more. I'll hang out for the 10th race. If I'm able to throw out the 4 and the 5 there, I might even have the 6 and the 8. And really, 6 and the 8. Why am I kept saying that the 1 had talked myself into the favorite. My initial pass at the quick spot, my instincts were better than when I handicapped that race. Because there I was just looking at 168 in the double. Did not get alive. What did that exacta pay? Is that exacta even pay enough for me to care all that? No, that exacta probably paid good because 9 ended up winning. Oh yeah, the exacta paid 55 to 1, pretty close. Thaddy wants permission to run board? Go ahead, Thaddy. What you hit, man? Perm, what's up, Perm? Perm's looking for a winner over there at Woodbine. If anyone got some help. Oh, Woodbine's off. I'm sorry, Perm. Charles using the magic 8 ball? Blair says blinkers help the 9. Yeah, 9 just makes sense in hindsight. Although everybody's a way better handicapper in hindsight. He was the other stalker. He really was the other stalker. Sorry, man. Tomorrow we'll be doing Churchill and Gulfstream. Churchill and Gulfstream again. Sunday, Churchill and Gulfstream. Oh, Ketchum, is the ad still playing? I didn't. No one else said anything. I'm still playing ads on there. I don't know why I'm getting more ads there. Nice ads today: cat food, batteries, and life coach. Charles glad he's not getting the ads. Let's see if anyone got help over there at Santa Anita. I'm only doing 2 tracks today. That's generally what I do, and I just don't have. I'm done for today. Woodbine came in 12-9. 12-9 at Woodbine. 6-1 over 9-2, and we're waiting for the finish for third. Mr. Guitar might have this exacta, if that's an exacta ticket. 10 got third in the try, and 8 got fourth in the super. So 12, 9, 10, 8, all outside. Best Mr. Guitar could have got is a win bet out of that or the exacta, or both. Let's see, Thaddy got a play for you over there at Santa Anita. Right now, I'm just in bullshit mode. I'm done betting for today. The last race, even though fucking I did not cash a ticket today, I am not interested in this last race. Let's see. So I'm not even going to have anything to talk about, Churchill, other than hanging out. Let's see. Santa Anita. Oh, Santa Anita's over. And if you're new to the channel, usually I end the show around now, 6 o'clock, 5, 6 o'clock, just depending on what I got going on. But we've been doing the show 5 days a week for a while now. Over 600 shows up there. Lots of highlight videos up there on the shorts if you guys are interested, new people. Let's see, Santa Anita, the 7-horse win won, and we're waiting for place photos. Kiki, are you done working? Well, I'm not playing the last race, so I can either get done or I'm hanging out just licking my wounds for today. So you tell me if I got that much time to waste or I should get going. Yeah, the next race is in 14 minutes. I'll probably go right to the shower. I had a bad game on the turf today, so I got to wash it off. Yeah, Marco, I seen that. They suspended him, what, for 2 months? For that ride on that horse they got put up at the wire? Let's see, Perm is punting from Zimbabwe. What's up, man? From Zimbabwe. No coverage there? Yeah, I'm sorry I can't show you guys the races, but I got away with it for a while, but they never gave me permission. Otherwise, I'd be more than happy. My show would be better if I could show the races. Dude, I seen someone throwing a fit. So in that race, they had the big favorite, and you remember the big favorite won. The big second choice was going to get second. He stood up at the wire to let a 60-1 go by. So he was complaining and crying, and I don't know if it's rightfully so, but all I could look at is straight ticket going, you really wanted to pay that combination for exactly. Meanwhile, to me, I'm thinking, wow, the ticket played so much better with the 80-1 in second. And I was like, you know what? If you played the favorite on top straight and you were playing the two bombs, a guy like me would have been thanking the jockey and cashing a ticket. Marco, you know the race that I'm talking about. I mean, that went from a $2 exacta to I think an 80-1 exacta or something. So you know his super would have went crazy the other way. That was like, you know how Charles got that 20-1 winner, and I had the 33-1 second place, and we both said, we kind of made a technical error there yesterday. Dude, instead of him crying, I think he should have looked at his ticket and go, you know what? I should have had this. I should have had this and been happy that the guy stood up in the last second. But no, horse players, we love to bet tickets that give you no real value. Yeah, Thaddy, you love that horse at 80-1. You want to send Paco roses, right? You want to send him roses. Dude, I'm like, even say, you know, let's just say you did a $20 straight super. Why wouldn't you take the exact same winner and messed around shuffling those horses for the better ticket? Why would you? I don't get it. Yeah, he probably, I do, unless the horse went lame. Outside of that, I do think he needs to get suspended too. I think I heard he got a 2-month suspension for that. Yeah, Charles is saying 2-month suspension. Me as a player, man, I think that's great. Who, fucking. Let's see, we got 10 minutes for Churchill. Gulfstream, that's overseas Gulfstream. I don't care about that. I'm just saying if I can root for some horses that you guys got. Doesn't look like wow, Woodbine or no one is running in between. Does look like Churchill is the next race running. Yeah, Santa Anita's not going to run before this race. Yeah, too. I imagine it being an independent contractor, which these jockeys I think are. 2 months is probably a big deal. It really did look bad. He probably needed that horse to pull up lame. If the horse was lame, I'd fight it. I'd be like, fuck you, the horse is lame. But outside of that, it did look very, very bad. Hey, Charles, was that the Philly Mafia paying for that stiff job? Let's see. Charles is taking a shot in this race. Let's see. I'm going to look up some of these Kentucky Downs horses, but I was trying to refrain because horses do get that Kentucky Downs bump. Actually, yesterday, quite a few horses won coming from Kentucky Downs. Happens every year. I would have had that as a stalking day. He was a closer on the pace. Slow on that tricky track. By the way, if you guys are new, I see a few new names out there. I don't do anything with first-time starters, I don't use workouts in my handicapping, jockeys, trainers, breeding. So I know that these type of races are just not for me. That's why I'm not interested in. I also believe that, you got to kind of, for me to evaluate price and thinking if I'm getting value is perceived and it's different for every handicapper. And it should be. But for me, even assigning horses to a horse with one or two races or more races, it's always an uncomfortable spot when you got the majority of the field not being able to understand most of the competition. So even decent prices, 5-1 shrinks in a race to me like this. It's just naturally a race that, and I try not to fake any opinion that I'm not willing to bet myself. I don't get paid to do this outside of my own gambling, so I don't have to fake opinions. I had a bad rail stalking closing day on this day, but he was he was a closer that day, so he fit, and he was nowhere near the bad rail in the 12 hole. I got him average, match strides with the slowest winner. Not a bad race, especially a first time starter race. But and then this horse, I just don't keep track of Indiana. Yeah, Austin, not a good day for me. I wasted that 6 horse at 9-1. Really wasted him. I pressed them. That's why I can say I wasted them, because I pressed them in the exactas. I really wanted an exacta there. I kind of thought that the inside might have been good. I thought the 9 couldn't cross over on the 6. I thought I did a nice job betting the race. If I was right and hit the exacta, I'm looking at a huge day. Hindsight, I had the 6 at 3-1. Hindsight, why did I not take 9-1? Tactical betting error. Tactical betting error there for me. Completely wasted them. And yet Churchill was not bad today. Gulfstream, there was very few spots today. I would have had to be really sharp to hit the last race. In the first race, I could have hit. Talked about it, but decided there was probably better spots. Yeah, no. Well, you know what? When you come up with tactical betting errors, that's always something when you're handicapping, you get to those prices and it's fine. My win bets tend to be stop gaps. That's not how I try to get ahead of the game at the end of the year. So, I thought that was a chance to really move it there. don't even know if it was that big of a mistake. It was just a decision. At the end of the day, I wish I could have said, "Oh wow, I went all in on the 6 and made the win bet the important." But I usually don't make the win bet the most important bet. Perm, I do not even keep track of jockeys. I have no idea about jockeys. They're not part of my game. I always give this example. If I take a new person to a racetrack, and all these people that ever took a new person to a racetrack, or think of your first time at the racetrack. If you try to explain this game for 5 minutes, the first timer is going to say, "Who's the best jockey and trainers? I'll just bet them." If that's the first thought of almost 100% of any person that I've ever took to the track, and I believe it's probably the first thing that anyone ever thinks of, who's the top jockeys and trainers? I'll just bet them. To me, the price is already built in on them, and in the par mutual pool, I don't want any part of it. But there's going to be, like Austin is saying, you can go to Trackmaster and pull them up. You could probably even go to each website. Like you could probably go to Churchill and figure that out. They probably have it on their website. But yeah, to me, looking at trainers and jockeys, I'm just not interested in doing it. In fact, I normally I never even know winning jockey's name unless someone points him out in the chat room. Marco Lube wife bets on how pretty a horse looks. I hate it when those people. Marco Lou, I bet you hate it when she when you take her to the track and she outplays you. I hate it when I take a new player to the track and they're on fire, and I can't hit nothing, and they're looking at me going, "You do this for a living?" All right, yeah, I do. Yeah, Austin hit me up, says he's coming back. Hey, Austin, if you need me to send you more stuff, I just sent you, but I've been sending to people. So Austin, you already know what I got. So let me know if you need some like Mammoth or tracks that some of the tracks that you might still be interested in the data. But I always send everything if you want it. So you know how to hit me up on the email. So let me know what I might have that you might want. Yeah, Perm. So I don't talk about picks here. I talk about tickets and good things like that. Spots that I can get to and pricing. So not a tout, just try to do the best show that I would want to watch another handicapper do. It sucks when I look bad on any particular day, but I play this game for long term. And today I looked pretty bad. Let's see, 7 got pretty good control here. I don't think I see anyone gearing up that far back. 8 looks like he got the best shot. 9's actually gearing up now. Ooh, that's going to be tight. My bad vision. I'm not sure if 7 held on or not. It's going to be between 7, 8, and 9, though. So my thinking that the inside of the track was really bad with the last two results. What's up, Chris? It's going to be tight at the finish, Chris. I got a feeling 8 gets the short end of the stick for the win. That 7, 8, 9 is definitely the try. It's just what order. I think it might be 9, 7, 8, but you're definitely going to want to wait on that. If I had to say right now, I think it's 9, 7, 8. 8, I don't think could get better than second. Blair's having a nice day. Blair's been hot from start to finish today. He's been booming. Yeah, it's 9, 7, 8. 9, 7, 8, 3, 1. Oh, wait. 9 won the race. That's going to be a nice try, nice exact, and nice win ticket. Elaine with the pick 3. Let's go, Elaine. That's got to be a fairly solid pick 3. Let's see. Last race was a 9-1 winner with a 13. Yeah. Oh, your pick 3 is going to be nice. Hopefully you got it for a few bucks. Yes, absolutely. 500 to 1. Yeah, I was kind of thinking early in the day that I thought the inside was good. That was not a good thing with the last two races, both being won by the outside. Yeah, I live and die by those perceived biases, though. I do live and die by them. When they're good, they're good. When I'm bad, they're bad. 9 would, I think 9 closed there though. 9, I think, was gearing up super late there. So that's what it ended up looking like. I had that circled because I was trying to make a case earlier that the inside was good. That was not a good call. What's up, Mohammed? If you're talking about Churchill, 9783. What's up, man? Nine had a solid workout pattern. Yeah, that's above my pay grade. I actually get the workouts deleted from my form. I don't even look at them. But everybody, that's it for me. Tomorrow I'll be back with Gulfstream and Churchill. My week is not made this week. I had a good day yesterday. better than an average losing day today, and a average losing or less than an average losing day on a Wednesday. So I'm probably sitting insignificant either way. So my work, I got to be serious about Saturday and Sunday if I'm going to get a paycheck this week. But everybody, good luck if you guys are still playing the races. Hope to see all the new people tomorrow and everybody else. We usually come on about a half an hour before the first race. Hope you enjoyed the show if you're new, because I've seen a lot of new people. We usually start a half an hour before the first race. But good luck, everybody, and hope to see everyone tomorrow.